Alright, what is up everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Pyre Community RITE Night, which of course means we're in for some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost the members of the RITE Club Discord server. If you are interested in getting more involved in multiplayer Pyre, then the best place to do so is by joining said server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there, provided to you by none other than Artemis Fowl. And if you are unsure as to what exactly this whole Pyre thing is, I believe we saw Baylor provide a list of basically a pretty holistic description of what the game is all about. Not to mention, thank you, Core, for popping in there with the early sub. And I mean, you're at, what, 5 months now? So just a heads up, I think your little dissonance badge there is going to switch over to something else next month. So be on the lookout for that. Anyways, let's get started here. Let's hop into versus mode. And who would like to get us started for today? Could I jump in said Discord group as well? Okay, I'm good to go. And one thing I should note is that I do believe last time we were talking about how our previous Tariq bot was, well, looked like he was not going to be long for this world. It seemed as though perhaps that was going to be the end of him. However, if I'm not mistaken, we have found a new replacement for Tariq bot already. Is it Tariq bot 2.0? Is it Celeste bot? You know, that maybe remains to be seen. Precise name TBD. But I do believe we have once again reacquired the ability to do song requests, so might need to test that out a little bit today. Godspeed, Tariq. What's the stars? It's like, you know what? There's not a lot to do over here. It's kind of boring. You know, I kind of like that thing, hanging out with those Nightwings. Maybe I should stick around over there. That seems like that's maybe a little better. It just casually took a nap in the wagon for a few days. What's up, Arumi? How's it going? How's it going, everybody? So yeah, let me know, chat, if there's anybody who would like to get us started today. Otherwise, why don't I set us back to our defaults here. We'll leave sermon intro on for the first one. Yeah, I mean, that is what he was doing at the beginning of the game, so, I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. There's some historical precedent to suggest that that may be the case. Nap may be an understatement, though. Pretty much disappeared. Went into cryogenic sleep, might be more accurate. So, the other thing that is potentially worth noting here is that iRotor, and I'm not sure to what extent, I know iRotor was talking with Arumi about this, but I don't know to what extent, Arumi, you've been involved with it as well, but has been developing a new mod designed to integrate more holistically into the game the ability to use other songs. Is iRotor in chat yet today? If I saw his name pop up yet. But, yes, so I know that iRotor was working on a mod to allow us to sort of circumvent the potential absence of Tariq bot. He's here. Awesome. Awesome. So yeah, I'm sure iRotor can explain it in greater detail than I could. And it is, you've got all the details over there in the RITE Club Discord if people are interested in checking out what iRotor has done thus far. But at least short term, what with us seemingly having found a replacement for Tariq bot, it does not seem as though it's as urgent, hopefully. And so I've not yet installed the stuff that iRotor has been working on, but it looks interesting. And so if other people are interested in checking that stuff out, then I'm sure you can check it out on the Discord group, and iRotor, of course, being the person who made that stuff, may be available to, well, don't want to volunteer iRotor's time, but, you know, I'm sure if you guys have questions about it, then iRotor can help you out. Yeah, no, iRotor. Well then, very well done. In that case, iRotor. But anyways, that's all sort of an aside about the whole music aspect that we were talking about a bit last week, because we weren't sure if we were going to be able to do, say, stuff like our Liberation Rites with the full Liberation Rite protocol ambiance. But hopefully we should be able to still do that today. But yeah, so, let me make sure real quick that I've got Scene Friends up and running. Just so we are good to go, and now it is. So, who would like to get us started? Don't all volunteer at once. I know we have people in. Got plenty of the regulars here. People just feeling a little bit shy at the beginning of the day today. Arumi might hop in later. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Oh, no worries, Sakura. I mean, that being said, obviously, many of the people who are regulars in the RITE Club, you know, we've had the chance to practice a lot just because we tend to play a lot for RITE Nights, and in some cases even, you know, in between the RITE Nights, some people will just be hanging out, chilling, doing some Pyre stuff. But, you know, everyone started somewhere, right? I would say that, certainly, at least speaking for myself, yeah, I didn't really consider myself a strong Pyre player before joining the RITE Club, and then once I did so, I think, you know, just getting that practice playing with other people rather than just CPUs is such a fantastic learning experience, and I feel like, certainly for myself, and I've seen it for many others as well, as soon as people start getting more involved in participating in RITE Nights and just generally playing with other people in multiplayer Pyre, that they generally just improve really quickly, because there's just a lot of things that you don't really learn just by playing the campaign or playing against a CPU, you know, all the stuff like, well, what is the preferred mastery, talisman, setup? Oh, okay, my opponent's using such and such approach. What might be a good way to work around that? Those types of things. Rumi. Cam and Baylor were your two first matches. Yeah, and then, you know, it of course, there's a chance that, you know, might get matched up against a pro like Baylor, but, you know, try not to get too discouraged. If, you know, you find yourself going up against someone who has a lot more experience, then, of course, that just means that they played a lot more Pyre, so they've had more practice, but, you know, in time, that's the kind of thing that anyone can start to improve upon and get to that point. Baylor's basically the Ignarius now. All washed up. But hey, he's still got the finger guns, and that's what matters. Yeah, not the horns, but grew many manes over the years. Sign of his age. Yeah, Core, I'd say sure. No volunteers as of yet, so why don't we get you in? Though, at least at the moment, not sure. Oh, there. No, that's not you. You may not be showing up on Steam for me at the moment, Core. Oh, well, in some ways, you know, that's part of the learning experience. And then I scored on Failure once. And that was the highlight of my entire Pyre career. Let's see. Have I see you yet, Core? I'm still not... Oh, yeah, for some reason, Core, Steam is saying that you're offline right now. I'll give you a sec. Okay, no worries, no worries. I think Failure was saying he'd be good to go in a minute as well. Why don't I start putting your names in and what have you? Then again, I suppose there's always that question of, well, which one's going to end up being player 1, which person's going to end up being player 2? But anyways, in that case, chat, why don't you let us know if there's anything in particular that you want to see for this first right? It sounds like it's going to be 4 against Failure. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, let's see. Do you show up now? Now you're showing up. Okay, perfect. Okay. Invite sent to Core. Which presumably means Core will be player 1 here. But stranger things have certainly happened with remote play in the past. So can you really know for certain? Who knows? Core, I assume Pyre Hearts for you today? That was Beyonders that I just clicked on, though. That was Beyonders. That is not the Pyre Hearts. Huzzah.
Yeah, Pyre Heart.
Awesome. Okay. Good idea, Artemis Val. Okay, let's turn off the in-game music here. And let's test out our new Tariq bot. Let's see if he's up to snuff. Let's see. I mean, our old Tariq bot, I almost want to say as reliable as he was, but I feel like that may even be too far, going too far. But, you know, let's just say there could potentially be some improvements with this new Tariq bot. You know, like the old Tariq bot, sometimes when we were playing the song, would still kind of like cut in and out a little bit at times, which, you know, it's one thing if it's like very occasional, but at times it was somewhat frequent. So I feel like, especially if that's something that this new Tariq bot does less of, then in many ways that could be preferable. So I'm hoping that might actually be an improvement here with the new Tariq bot. So let's see, it was setting sail coming home, is that what you said, Artemis Val? Yeah, setting sail coming home. Okay, let's set that up then. Oh, I almost tried to say that was the Pyre OC. No, it's not. No, it's not. Also, I was going to say, the volume, we'll have to see. This is my first time using the new Tariq bot, so let's try to get the volume right. That seems decent there. Sorry for the quick little high volume there. Turn it up! Alright, Failure is requesting to view the broadcast. In other words, Failure is saying he's ready. Alright, so chat, keep your ears peeled here. And let us know if you think if there are any signs of this Tariq bot being better or worse than the previous Tariq bot in terms of the quality of the sound. It's like I said, I feel like there were definitely times where with the previous Tariq bot we saw or heard. In particular, I'm thinking of the volume sort of just like briefly cutting out for moments. And you know, if we're doing like Liberation right, then that can sort of be anticlimactic, and so that was one thing that I thought was one complaint I had with the previous Tariq bot, so I'm hoping this one will be better in that sense. Taylor trying to watch the broadcast via both Steam and Twitch. That's meta. It's pretty meta, man. Okay, so, oh yeah, and oh, did it? Wow. See, like, look at this. Core ended up as player 2, Failure as player 1 when we clearly invited Core well before we invited Failure. That's just so weird. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Let me switch you guys around then. Okay, then switch the sigils. There we go. That should be better. It's Steam just really wants to let me know. Is that showing up on the stream? I guess it isn't. Oh no, it is. It is. It's sort of covered by the Pyre Hearts logo there, but Pyre still wants to tell me that Steam or that Failure wants to watch the broadcast, despite him already being in here. Hold on, just a second.
Yeah, I canceled that request also. Like I X out of the chat, like the Steam chat.
One
so
second.
I don't know why
Let me
that's
see if I can
still
get
there.
that to actually go away. I think I've got it to go away now. Okay. Now I think it's gone. Cool. Oh, I forgot to loop this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Unless someone bailed me out. Which they may have. Although... No, I think we looped and then unlooped. There we go. Now we got it. Okay, okay. We're working it out. Figuring out how the new treat pod works. But okay, it looks like all we had, if I'm not mistaken, was that song request there. Let me just double check, make sure you guys didn't sneak one past me. Looks like that's all, so we'll get going here. Oh, the aisle! Last minute aisle request. Well, let's just see if we happen to end up on the aisle. I don't think we did. Looks like Karen. That it is. Okay. Let's make it the aisle. There we go. He just really, really wanted to see the broadcast.
Well, it's a good broadcast. You can hardly blame me.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Just getting started here today, of course. First right of the night. Going with Failure on the left as the Fate, player 1, or on the right, Pyre Hearts, player 2. No request for this one when it comes to the specific exiles, so you're free to take whatever you'd like. Oh man, you guys are talking serious Bastion spoilers in chat. Look out. You can't control anything?
Unplug, replug first.
Yeah, try that. Let me just take a quick look at remote play, make sure... In theory, remote play says you should be fine. Also, I might turn either Tariqbot down a little bit or Core up a little bit. Because, Core, Tariqbot is drowning you out a little bit.
Yeah,
Turn you up.
I had to turn it down.
Okay, I've turned Core up. There we go. Any better? I just tapped out for a second there, so you might not have been able to control anything anyway. But now I'm back in.
No.
Okay, let me uninvite you and reinvite you, see if that does us any good here.
There's also the unplug, replug, and pause menu, unpause menu.
True, we can try that
I
as
did
well.
all. I did
Okay.
all of it.
Oh, okay, well, then.
Core's got it down. Core knows. Okay, so invite reset. Core's name is not shown. It's doing one of those things again. It's doing one of those things again. There we go. Now it should be up.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Failure, can you try?
Is this Failure moving or
Yeah,
Core
now
moving?
I'm you.
Is Failure both people now? Failure!
So, was it? No, just go through. Okay, well.
I'll just do it again. It'll be fine.
Taylor has taken over Core's controls.
Just pick my team and then we'll play.
Try left and right buttons. Or left and right bumpers.
The bumpers, yeah, see if it moves your Pyre Hearts. Ooh. That's strange. Huh.
We can maybe.
Liz, is your controller plugged in?
Oh! No, it isn't. I thought it was, but it isn't.
Oh, okay.
Good question. And my initial reaction was that I thought it was, and then I looked down and realized it wasn't.
Maybe let's play and see if I can actually control. Let's just go in and just select it.
Just start it up, and yeah, if Failure needs to pick your team for
Alright.
you, then, you know, maybe... I think that has happened to us at least once before, where, for some reason, Player 1 has been able to select both players' teams, but then once the actual rite starts, Player 2 has been able to do things properly.
Or maybe I'm actually player 1.
Yeah...
And he can just control both.
We'll see here. In the name of science... I mean, initially, Core was in here like a minute before Failure, so I was very surprised that Steam tried to put Core on player 2. It seemed odd. Again, you know, who really understands the black magic that is Steam Remote Play? Not me. So yeah, any luck here, Core?
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Okay, so Failure,
So just
Neither can I.
you can't either.
No.
Alright, here's... Throw in a monkey
Use the
wrench into
mouse
things.
and just do your picks that way. and
Yeah,
then we'll
can you
see
use the mouse? I might need to give you control.
Oh. Okay, I got
Is
it.
this you?
Yeah, that's me.
There we go. Okay, who knows what it was that did it, but apparently we're fine now. So we're seeing Failure go with Fate members 1 and 2 here, Dalbert and Raji. Now Core, having already taken Gilman, looking at Worm number 2 with Deluge. And Failure, just to clarify, you can still control, right? Scared me a little bit. Or has
I
he
am
disappeared?
trying.
There we go.
Alright, there it goes.
Alright, so there it is. Failure locking in 100% Fate, one of his go-to teams. And Core, seemingly going the Pyre Heart strat. 100% Worms here. You love to see it. Alright, so here we go. Failure on the left, Core on the right, and it does look like we're good to go here. There you see a Titan Tooth from Core, stunning Failure, and it looks like Core was trying to charge up a throw there, but was a little too late to actually execute it, when it ended up going with the plunge instead, so did end up losing Gilman in the process there. Core, once again, with the throw, it's just a little bit short this time. Now it's Failure with the throw, using Ulmer, getting 20 damage here. Wall of Imps, making life a little bit difficult. Once again, Core with the stun, with Titan Tooth. Looking for a way around the defense here. Has the speed and mobility, of course, with those worms. Throw this time is on target. Not only for 15 damage, but I do believe that worm also has a leeching talisman. So yes, Core back up to 90 HP. On his Pyre, reaching 10 with that score. This throw, a little bit short. Albert down. Ulmer down. Gilman to Deluge. Making moves here. His throw is a little bit off target here. Burnley just Lady River back to defend. That's not enough to stop Dahlberg here. And with that, that ties us up at 70 Pyre life apiece. Or trying to get a quick counter here. Gets blocked, but does have Titan Tooth to stun Phaler. Send up the throw here for 15. Dahlberg looping around, but he's blocked. Vanishes the defender, though, and hops over the other one to make it in for 20. Oh, look at that. Almer teleporting to the orb, but it's intercepted. Gilman still in an offensive position here. His throw is short, so he banishes 2 defenders there. Gets a throw off. That throw is unblockable, and makes it in for a quick one. Just 8 damage this time. Gilman back with it here, though. Moves one defender. That throw might be just a little bit short. Yes, it is. Lady River sidesteps one cast. Goes for the throw, but I think she'd overrun the Pyre at that point. Almer, his throw, intercepted. Deluge, Titan Tooths, and the throw is short, but Phaler is stunned here. So that gives Core time to follow up with a 15 damage throw. Imps walling off Phaler a bit there, making it harder for him to get to the orb. Core moving forward, but gets banished. Almer. His throw, unimpeded, makes it in for 20 damage here. Now it's Core who's blocked by those imps. Phaler using them as a wall, and sprints on in with Dahlberg, dropping Core down to just 10 Pyre life, meaning that Phaler could win this one with one more score. Whereas Core likely needs actually 3, because those worms, though they are quick, they are mobile, they don't score for very much. Just 15 with a full damage throw or plunge. And there is Dahlberg, lunging for the win.
Good game.
Yeah, good one. Good way to get us started. All right, let's head on back. And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for this next one. And any initial thoughts on the new Tariq bot?
Doesn't seem too much different from the old one, which is a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I think there's like one brief moment where I thought I heard it sort of getting a hiccup or two, but not as bad as I think we would sometimes hear with the old Tariq bot, and I think that only happened once. Whereas for Tariq bot, I think it would happen and it'd kind of trip up a bit over the same part of the song every time it played that part of the song. So if we had it on loop, then you could bet on it happening numerous times. But I don't think that happened this time. Right, now, do I remember how to boot this Tariq bot? Okay, cool. Path to Glory. Okay, well that one is simple. That's in-game. So why don't we turn back on the in-game music here? Yeah, new Tariq bot, I don't know. First impression, I think, is pretty good. So we got the song set here. Let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see. Not seeing any requests at the moment, though, so why don't we get back into this? See what we have next. And the answer is, well, I suppose I can't speak for Korra here. I can't do that, but dare I say, may not be his favorite arena, but it's certainly one that he has started to gain quite a reputation for playing on. So we saw Bertrude on Phaler's side. Now we're seeing Poor go all left side on Pamitha, so she does have that Harp Salute to switch places with her nearest ally. I don't know, Arumi. We'll have to see. Early indication is perhaps not. Don't think we've seen much sign of that thus far. Because I think when Core does go that route, it typically does involve having some complementary players along with that setup. Although, maybe I speak too soon here. Because, well... Now he's just playing mind games with us. Will it be? May not have initially planned on doing it, but then might have heard chat talking about it and thought, well, maybe. Does not opt to go that route. So I think in the past when we've seen that, Core has also taken some complementary players like Snadra to help bring the Stowaway back more easily. Gilman. Step to Pamitha.
An interesting exchange.
Pamitha. Taking out Bertrude. Then goes down. Stowaway also taken down, but that brings back Gilman. He's blocked, but he has the Titan Tooth to stun Phaler. Saw Core use that very well last time, and uses it this time to set up another 15 damage throw. Pamitha swoops in. This is the Stowaway. She's blocked. And she's Titan Tooth.
A rather cunning trick. Perhaps the scribes are favoring the faint.
Stowaway. Oh, it's on the Pyre's doorstep there. Core might have been expecting to be setting up for a throw, but then suddenly realized, oh, maybe this is more of a plunging situation. Here's Phaler. Speaking of throws, getting one to Bertrude for 30 damage here. Pamitha. The Stowaway. Back to the Stowaway. But Titan Tooth once again. So she's stunned. That gives Phaler time to recover defensively. Now Phaler is going with that classic withdrawn setup, going with 2 Imps and a Crone. Very good defensively. Oh, and here's a double Titan Tooth, so both players stunned. Problem with Phaler's setup there is that he's relying fairly heavily on Bertrude to provide the offense here. But in times like this, he's willing to settle for an 11 damage throw from one of his Imps. Pamitha going down. Bertrude. Oh, did she use the Crone Salute there? See, one of Core's characters has turned into a Howler, which does not have an aura and therefore cannot defend. It is capable of scoring, though, and it is actually pretty quick. Can't sprint, but its base movement speed is rather high. Speaking of speed, though, there's Bertrude speeding into the Pyre for the winning score.
Good game.
GG.
The scribes themselves stood by their side. The rite is ended.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Otherwise, we'll just set ourselves back to our defaults. Dread design. Okay, sure. Maybe one match a little too late there when we saw Phaler going with the classic withdrawn setup in the previous rite, but you know, we'll go for it. Perhaps inspired by Phaler's previous performance. Will that be all, though? Perhaps it shall. It's the only thing I'm seeing here right now, so why don't we get back in? And I hear the water.
The fate
It is the boat.
shall now face the Pyre hearts. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, so we'll of course see to what extent these players opt to go with a different setup for the boat, because we do see that oftentimes. People adapt their strategy to the boat since it is rather chaotic. That being said, we saw Pyre go with a crone last time, and he's sticking with the crone this time. Just switching over from Bertrude to Udmilda. We're also sticking with Prayer Beads Pamitha.
Exile.
Although now Core joining Phaler and taking a crone. Question for Phaler is, does he stick with the same setup in its entirety? Go one crone, two imps. It doesn't look like it here. No, instead he opts to make his team exponentially more stylish. Taking Gareth. And Core finishing the team with Bolfred with Typhoon Bottle, so that means that if everyone on Core's side is banished, then Phaler will not be able to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities. Look at that throw.
Made their mark upon the flame.
Sneaky one. Bertrude down here. Gareth, his throw, this time intercepted. Amethyst to Bolfred. Bolfred wants to get rid of it, but he goes down in the process. That sets up a dangerous throw, or rather a dangerous portal. And, Phaler goes down here. And Core, perhaps, having fended off that attack, although Phaler trying again here with Raji. Having gotten rid of one of the defenders, now it's time to set up this throw. Cuts it short, just 4 damage here. 4, going down with Bertrude. Udmilda jumps over that cast from Pamitha, and jumps over the defender for 20 damage plunge. And there you saw, yes, Core did take Stubborn Flame, which means that if Phaler is in the lead, then Phaler will deal 10 less damage with any score that he makes. Combine that with some Rekindling that I believe we saw Core take with Bolfred, and it is going to take a lot more scores for Phaler to finish the job here. So Core looking to win by a war of attrition. Gareth, he goes down. I do believe we also saw Core take the legendary talisman for the Crones to cast their barriers. Not enough to stop that throw there from Raji, though. The Core perhaps willing to accept that, as it was just for 2 damage. That is, again, the strength of that Stubborn Flame. Keep an eye out for that portal there, which I do believe Phaler just tried to send someone through, but did get banished in the process. Amethyst trying to clear the way a little bit more, but cannot do so this time. Bertrude. Chased down by Udmilda. Udmilda just cannot get the orb here. Now she has it. But down she goes. Same could be said of Pamitha, though, and that actually brings back Udmilda. And she jumps on in for 20 damage here. Gareth down. Amethyst with it here. Oh, but look at that. Phaler using the Crone Salute, which does turn all of Core's characters into defenseless Howlers, and that sets up an easy score here. For 20 damage, you'd mill the plunge. Gareth, he goes down. Now, oftentimes we see when players do have that Crone Salute ability, Since they can only use it once, they oftentimes choose to use it at the very end of the match to set up their winning score. But as we see here, because Core has that rekindling, Taylor does still have a lot of work left to do here. So a little bit of an earlier use of that Crone Salute this time than we tend to see. Well, then Gareth going with the Pit of Malith strats, bouncing the throw off the walls. This time, though, intercepted by Bullfred. That sapling bouncing back the cast in Gareth's face. Look at that well-placed implosion there from Raji, getting rid of two of the defenders. Ametha is back, though. But not for long. Gareth, his throw makes it in. But it's a quick one. Just 6 damage here. Udmilda. Her throw is unblockable. She gets it off, and it's on target for 20 damage. Prone versus prone. Gertrude wins. Everyone down here at the moment on Core's side. That's that Typhoon Ball activating, slowing Taylor down when everyone is banished. Ametha banishes the defender, and undefended here can make it in for a 20 damage plunge. And remember, I do believe she has Prayer Beam. She does, so she'll be back for this series. We're able to defend against that attack. Oh, look at that. Looked like Raji just went like a cannonball, like exploding on all of Core's characters there from quite a distance. Ametha, another opportunity here perhaps. She makes it in for another 20. Gertrude versus Umilda. Umilda down. Now all but Bullfred down here. Oh, and look at that. Core trying to place the sapling, but Baylor quick enough to take it before he can do so. And that sets up a quick 7 damage throw. Umilda trying to avoid that cast, does so. For throw, another quick one here. Whittling away at Core's Pyre. Remember, we have already seen Core's second life bar emerge. So that means one more score for Baylor, maybe all he needs. Gertrude making moves, but she goes down before she can make it in. Gareth. Long range throw here, intercepted. Gertrude. Moving in. But she's blocked. Now banished. Bullfred moving up. Gareth looking to get the throw off, or at least set up the angle for the throw. He goes down. Ametha with the orb now. Getting rid of the orb and getting rid of Udmilda. Free orb. Ametha takes it and speeds on into the Pyre. Don't call the comeback. Here's Udmilda. Remember, all Phaler needs here is just one score. And look at that portal placement for Phaler. Sneaks on in for the winning plunge.
Again.
GG.
Their adversaries without too much trouble. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right. Well played, you two.
Until the next rite.
Now that's an interesting one. We don't see it very often, but a specific request for the preset theme. Sure. How's it going, Cam? How are you? In chat, let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see other than that. Not seeing anything at the moment. Let us know if you do have anything you'd like to have us do. Otherwise, of course, we'll just have these two take whatever they'd like to take. And I hear the imps. We were here once before tonight. So the Isle of Kalimer.
Welcome.
Oh, hold on.
I'll conduct
A last-minute Exiles request here, and Phaler's already on it. Must use Pamitha.
Tamatha.
No specification as to where in the team Pamitha must be, but as long as she's there, then you should be good to go. So Phaler, of course, having already met that criteria, is free to take whatever he'd like here. That means we've seen both players take a Nomad, and now both players looking like, of course, they'll have their Pamitha locked in as well. Now, Phaler finishing the team with a Vanishing Throws stowaway. Whereas Core opting to use Jody. That was Pyre Vids as well, so perhaps Core anticipating that she will be the primary scorer. Here comes Pamitha for Phaler, and interestingly enough, we had a request for the preset theme in what might be the only arena that does not have predetermined preset theme, so we ended up with Knights of the Sea. Snadra. Power cast, gets rid of the stowaway, and she's moving in here. She scores for 20, and I believe we saw 10 life leech as well. Pamitha for Phaler. Ooh, sneaks under the defender there. Oh, really? It's the Triumvirates. I'd always thought it goes for the arena. Just goes to show how infrequently you use it. I didn't even know that was the case. That's an uncontested throw here for Phaler. For 20 damage coming from the stowaway. Wall of imps. The core needs to find a way around. Now Phaler needs to find a way through in order to get into the Pyre here.
the fate's fire now burns relatively brighter.
Pamitha back with it here for Phaler. Plunging once more. Snadra versus Stowaway. Stowaway's throw, remember, does banish, as we see there. And that sets up a full banishment here. Phaler with plenty of time to get this 20 damage throw off. Big power cast there from Snadra. But she shoulder smashed. Oh no, that's rather she shoulder smashed the defender. Now everyone going on Core's side. Pamitha soon to return though. Same with Jody. But that throw vanishes. Jody to recover. She goes down. Now Snadra. Big power cast. Another double banishment. So the Stowaway can bring back her friends. Pamitha sidesteps the cast. Looking to get rid of Headwind, but Headwind does the opposite. Oh, look at that. Stowaway teleporting to the orb quickly there. Finds an opportunity to get off an 8 damage throw. Big banishments here. Pamitha for Core. Trying to maneuver around Headwind, and does so for 20 damage plunge. Pamitha versus Snadra. Snadra wins. Oh, Snadra banishes everybody. 4 with time. Gets a full power throw, which again means both 20 damage and 10 leash. That is a big deal now, because that means that Phaler would not be able to finish this one with 1 score. He'll need 2. Potentially buying Core a little more time to work with here. Jody down. Oh no, rather Headwind.
The blow
He makes it in for 20. That means now Phaler just needs 1 score. Snadra down. Ametha nearly makes it in, but Jody does just enough to stop him. Stop her. Jody goes down. Ametha banishes 1. Snadra, oh. I think Core was looking for not only the score, but the leech. Perhaps getting a little greedy here, but does have time to do that. But does not have time to throw, so goes for the backflip into the Pyre for 20 damage and leeching 10. Being still, Phaler able to finish this one with 1 score, yes. However, it would need to be nearly a full damage score. Core stunning the defender and plunging for the win. What a comeback.
Good game. Forgot about that Titan tooth.
Yeah, good game.
GG.
Despite their adversaries' efforts. The ceremony is complete.
Cam says, get it, fam.
I would love to see that again and see how much leech I got, actually. I think it was maybe 30?
Definitely got at least 3. Yeah, definitely at least 3 scores from Snadra. You had 1 at the very beginning that I wasn't sure, actually, if you had taken damage yet or not. May
No, I
not.
scored first. That was the full 30.
It
worth
was.
of leech.
Okay.
I could have sworn I lost Pam even while she was shielded, like, once or more.
There
but-
was at least one time I noticed where, yeah, Snadra got a power cast off and Pam
Yeah.
charged into it, and Pam got banished, and I was surprised to see that.
I think maybe because it lingered. But also, how did you kill my people? Does the shield actually reflect?
No, that's a bug with Fell Swoop. I thought I fixed it, but maybe it doesn't have that patch.
Okay, because I was like,
I thought I
tried to
did.
switch to a demon, and then it's like, okay.
Yeah, I did make the Fell Swoop patch a month or 2 ago, however long ago that was. That should be fixed. I don't remember to what extent we verified with playtesting afterward as to whether it was working as intended or not.
I thought for sure we verified it, but
I thought we did,
I
yeah.
don't know. I know at least I verified the code on my end, and then I gave that exact same file to you, so I don't understand how it would not work, but,
Yeah.
you know, it happens.
But anyways, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. Otherwise, we'll just reset to our defaults. So in the base game, there is a bug in which Fell Swoop, even if it doesn't look like it should hit a target, can basically still banish people from much farther away than it should be able to do. Or something along those lines.
I'll link you to the bug on Discord, Urumi, because I have a post in the Beyonder Crystal about that.
But anyways, let us know if there's anything else you guys would like to see. We do have a request here for Exiles coming from Anor. Okay, this might require a little bit more explanation, Anor, but she says, Dames of the Downside. Dames of the Downside.
Oh, I know this one. This is an achievement.
Snadra, Tam, Udmilda. Snadra, Tam, Udmilda. Okay. Okay. Anything else to go along with that, or are we talking just Exiles today? It's the achievement team. In any order, okay. Will that be all? Oh, okay, Skydance as well. Sure thing. And seeing nothing else, why don't we get started?
The fate shall confront the Pyre hearts.
Alright, so we're at the pit.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Okay, they're leading off with Udmilda. Remember, the order doesn't matter here, so you can take them in whatever order you'd like.
Udmilda.
Both players leading off with Udmilda.
Sandra. Sandra.
And both players also go in Snadra second. And of course, that means that we will have Temtha as the last character in the last spot for both players as well. And don't forget those two masteries there. Alright, so the dames are out. Snadra makes it in to get things started here with a 20 damage plunge. Udmilda with a quick throw here. Gets that one off.
His aim was true. A show of strength from the Pyre hearts.
Udmilda trying to follow up with another one here. And gets it for another 30 damage. And third time is not the charm here. That one's a little bit off target. The other Udmilda, this time Core's Udmilda, returning the favor. The Core not quick enough with the throw. Follow up after that one. Still has it with Tamitha here though, but she goes down. And the orb bounces over to Snadra as she's in mid-cast animation. Throw from Udmilda for Phaler is a little bit short here. That's Core's Udmilda, off to the races, but she gets stopped. Snadra banishes Udmilda. Goes down to Tamitha here. Oh, and that was, looks like Phaler who banished the defender there. And gets pushed up against the wall, but does still get the throw off here for 30 damage.
Good game.
Oh, and Core knows. Phaler's just waiting to use that Crone salute, which of course means Core can't defend here. So Phaler finishes it with the plunge.
The fate prevail. A rite conducted with aplomb. The rite is complete.
Alright, so those are the dames. Let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Alright, and let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see or hear for this next one. Otherwise, we'll just go back to our defaults. and Abbeys to take whatever they'd like to take. But seeing no such requests here, let's get back into the action. And I hear the water.
Fate,
It's the fall of Solium, though, not the boat.
higher hearts. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Baylor starts off with a exploding deluge. Core also goes Worm, but goes Titan Tooth with Gilman. And Baylor back with Raji here. Core with Snadra. Oh, and I don't know about that. Thaler was pondering using Gareth there, and then opted to use the objectively less stylish version of Almer.
Purple and tan nectar colors lids.
Okay, you know, I suppose I can accept the team color coordination. But, then again, I mean, still.
Nah, red is my favorite color too.
Rumi says purple's the best color, hands down. I don't know. Maybe in a vacuum. But when it comes to the downside style, none can top what Gareth has going on. Oh, look at that explosion there, doing just enough to banish the last of Core's exiles. Gilman has returned, though. Edwin will bring back some friends. Finds himself alone once more. Taylor has a worm hanging out by the pyre, but his throw is short. Snadra brings back friends as well. G goes down, though. Ooh, look at that. Ulmer teleporting to the orb, getting rid of Gilman. Deluge, remember, can explode, and does so here. Core getting Gilman back. Move it in with Snadra. Hops Gilman. Brings Snadra back. Who somehow avoids banishment there. Gilman in. Hops, but gets blocked. Once again, Ulmer teleporting to the orb there. But Hedwyn in position to intercept. Now Gilman, speeding ahead, along with Snadra. Snadra gets rid of it, but she goes down. Now it's Ulmer's turn. His throw's intercepted, though. Gilman's still hanging out near the Pyre. And his Titan Tooth stuns the defense. He's looking to bring back Snadra and then score. Of course, if he scores, Snadra comes back anyway. But, does get the job done. Deluge. His throw makes it in for 6 damage. Deluge is back. This time opting to plunge. Oh, and C's chance was active there for 25 damage. Ulmer's throw intercepted. Gilman sidesteps Raji, makes it in for plunge this time for 15. And I do believe he has Titan Tooth, so he will not be coming back after having plunged. Remember, Deluge can explode, so he blows up on both the defenders there. That means no one to stop Ulmer with his throw here for 20 damage. Deluge, his throw slightly short. Gilman sidesteps the defender. His throw, I think, may also be short here. It is, but he does banish one defender, and he still has it here. So he's able to plunge for 15. Again, has Titan Tooth, so he's not going to be in for this series now. Core willing to accept that. Once again, Deluge with the banishment there. Free Orb, Phaler takes it, and plunges. Once again, sees chance active for 25 damage. That has been a big factor here for Phaler. Ulmer, his throw, on target here for 20 damage. I think the larger exiles with the Pyre Heart's aura gives a nice Pirates vibe. Edwin vanishes and brings back some friends, though he does go down. Series of banishments there. Edwin still standing, as is Snadra. Edwin down now. Gilman brings back his friend. Edwin gives it over to him. Throw looks like it's short, but Gilman is still there. So look at that portal that Phaler has. Brings him close to the Pyre and then banishes the defenders, giving him time to charge up this throw. That drops Core just below 20 Pyre life, which does mean that it is within scoring range. 120 damage throw or plunge from, say, Ulmer would be enough to do the trick here for Phaler. There's Titan Tooth, though, stunning the defenders, so Core with an opportunity here. Throwing it in for 9 damage. So Core not going down without a fight. Deluge cornered and banished. But is that Ulmer teleporting to the orb and banishing Snadra in the process, or maybe Edwin? Core getting trapped in the corner there, kind of hard to see. Has it now with Gilman. Now Snadra over to Hedwin. Back to Snadra. Hedwin down. There is Ulmer. Oh, teleporting to the orb, banishing the defender, and plunging for the win.
Good game. The camera screwed me like twice over.
That was towards the end there.
That was yeah, that was ridiculous.
The rite is done.
All right. Let's head on back. Oh, you mean the robe colors I wrote her? Yeah, that'd be interesting. So yeah, that's one of the components of the mod that you did, right? Where it'll actually change the character's robe colors as well. Seeing some combinations that perhaps people not terribly used to seeing, like non-worms in Pyre Heart's colors. Generally not something that you would witness. Pirate crows? Ooh, that'd be interesting. Does that make them sea snakes? Well, anyways, let us know, chat, if there's anything else you would like to see. And just to check in on Phaler and Core, how you guys doing? You can stick around if you feel like you want to swap out at this stage. Core says willing to make this his last game. Okay.
I'm good for a few more, but I'm gonna swap out soon enough.
Okay. So let that be known, chat. If anyone is interested in hopping in, sounds like Core is ready to swap in maybe as soon as after this, right? Failure a little bit after that. Oh, well, if this is Core's last right, then he wants to go and make sure it is a fun one at that. He's going with the Cairn, which, as we said before, is an arena where we have seen Core use some very interesting strats in the past. And just in case it wasn't clear what we were referring to, Core confirms for talismans, both players must use Bottled Void. Baylor, have you tried this setup before?
I have not, but I know what it is.
Core says, alright then, let's see it. Okay, anything else, or will that be all? I mean, there are sort of at least a couple of variations on it, right? I think we've seen you tend to build it one way, and I thought, what was it? Did we see, was it a Nor? We used a slightly different setup, but a similar general theme. I know when I wrote it, we're going with the Tizo route. Okay. So yeah, we'll see what exact direction these two opt to go in with this. Well, let's check it out.
The fate shall take on the Pyre hearts. Welcome.
Okay, so
Who shall
here it
conduct
is.
the rites?
Taylor going with Bottled Void on the stowaway.
Tay.
And same here from Core.
Tay. Exile.
And Baylor using Raji after that. Whereas Core opting for a Titan Tooth Gilman. And an Exploding Deluge in the last spot for Failure. Whereas on Core's side, we're using a Sacred Bond Snadra to give another way to bring back the stowaway. In addition to the false step that I believe we saw both players take. So here we go. Let the memes begin. There is the Bottled Void. Stowaway. Goes down here, but I don't think that was with a jump. That means her false step will not trigger here, although there is Bottled Void. Snapper bringing her back again. So wait for Failure. Hops on in here for 20 damage.
The orb is up.
That's Deluge. Plunging for 15 for Failure. Stowaway versus Stowaway. Both of them have gone down here, but that's Bottled Void. And that's the Stowaway plunging, this time for Core. Stowaway for Failure. Opting to throw, but doesn't have enough time to complete that throw. Gilman going solo at the moment for Core. He has Titan Tooth, so that stuns the defender. Gives Core some time to charge up this throw for the full 15 damage. And now we are tied at 65 apiece, and there is a big Bottled Void, causing a lot of chaos over there. Forward with Snadra, and that actually, after she gets banished, brings back Gilman with the orb. He gets stopped. Snadra down. That leaves just the stowaway here for Core. Brings back Snadra. But now Phaler has no one to stop Raji here from getting the 15 damage throw in.
The Fate have gained an edge for now. How comical.
Stowaway's Ball of Void triggering there. Disrupting the defense. Was that technically part of the jump? Oh, I think it was just after, so False Step does not trigger there for Core. That gives Phaler an opportunity. She seizes here with a 7 damage throw. Stowaway's Ball of Void gets rid of the other Stowaway. Oh, and look at that 180 power cast from Snadra, getting rid of the Stowaway. Bringing the Stowaway back. Again, Ball of Void. Snadra goes down. And, well, bear in mind, neither player has the orb right now. They're chasing each other down, but the orb remains over by Phaler's Pyre. Phaler has it now, though. Or at least did. Back with it with the Stowaway, but she gets banished. Coming back for Core. Brings back the Stowaway. Triggering that Ball of Void, giving a little bit of time here for Gilman. Stuns the defender with that Titan Tooth. So time to charge up the throw.
A true aimed thrust into the fire.
Deluge makes it in with the throw for 13. Dropping Core down to 30 in total. Stowaway hops straight in for 20 damage. That means one more score, maybe all that Phaler needs here. And there it is.
Good game.
Good game.
GG.
I don't think I pulled the thing off once, but good game anyway.
The Sacred Bond really helps.
Yeah, because you need to... It's either you're committing 100% to the deliberately jumping into people to trigger it if you don't have the Sacred Bond. Or if you do, then you don't need to be quite as
I figured I'd get hit
aggressive
with
it,
shoulder
right?
smash more often, given that the Savages have, like, you know, that charge up time and you had shoulder smash. I figured I'd be able to capitalize on that more, but my worm was always dead, or I never got hit with the shoulder smash, so.
Well, let us reset here. And, Four, I know you were saying that was potentially going to be your last one. You looking to swap out here? You looking to stick around? What are you thinking? Four says, can stay if no one wants. Let's just check in on chat. Chat, is there anyone who is looking to get in here? Anyone who'd like to get in on the action?
Yeah, us two have both been going for, like, just about an hour, so we've got plenty of, plenty of availability for people to jump in.
If not, then it sounds like these two are happy to stick around, but just want to keep that invitation open in case there is anyone who'd like to hop in. Iroda says I can join for a couple of rights. Okay. Yeah, I mean, especially if you have a time commitment, or you know, like you can't stay on that much later, then, you know, let's get you in while we still can, right? Pretty tired? Yeah, okay. So why don't we get Iroda in that case before it starts getting too late for him? Let's do that. Is there anyone else who would like to jump in? Let's see. Rotor. There you are. Invite sent. Let me start filling in your information. There we are. All right, so if no one else is looking to hop in right now, then it looks like we'll have Phaler versus iRotor. Need a Pyre-themed salute emoji. Huh. It'd be hard to design. It's not a lot of pixels to work with. Is the primary problem when it comes to making those emojis. Ooh, feathers on keyboard mouse. Okay, there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, the other thing is just that we only have one emoji slot in the tier 1 sub category right now. So that's currently, of course, the Snadra emoji. So it does mean that if we wanted to add something else, we'd need to replace Snadra, or there's also a tier 2 and a tier 3, but that would be, what is it? I think 2 right now is the voice, and 3 right now is Falcon Ron. But those are far less common for people to be using, and so, I can make ones to replace those, but it might not be all that significant if nobody is using them in that case. Any requests for this one, though, between Phaler and iRotor? Does not appear so. Maybe that's best. Give iRotor a chance to warm up a bit here. So let's get going then. Oh, Grant's. Hold on. We have time. We can do it. We can still get in the grand ceremony.
The fate.
Ah! And I got a weird, movement on the cursor there. You guys can see that? Like, look at this. I'm not touching anything, and then it just goes, woo, and floats up. There we go. No worries. We got you, Nor. We got you.
Why, hello, exiles.
Oh, did we accidentally turn on Signature as well?
Stand within the book of
Oh,
rites
well.
itself. Here you shall be tested by your adversary. Only the righteous.
Have you
shall
invited
emerge
Falcon around that?
victorious. The fate, stand ready.
What about Falcon Ron?
Drawn, stand ready.
Have you invited Falcon Ron that with these cursor
The
movements?
rite shall begin forthwith.
Huh? I invited Falcon Ron?
Yeah, because my menu screen cursor seems pretty close.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think I have. I mean, unless if the power of Falcon Ron is even greater than I had realized, and, even when we're not directly summoning him, he still has influence over the rites, in which case, kind of a terrifying thought. Is the voice really just Falcon Ron in disguise? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
Exile. Sap.
Alright, it looks like we are seeing Phaler. Oh, go with a double cursing. Okay, for a second looked like he was on pace to go with the all fate setup. Not this time, though. Book of Rites is, of course, a very small arena, and we have seen in the past when people do go with a very curve-dominant setup, it tends to work fairly well. Whereas iRotor going with a harp, a sap, and now an imp.
Exile.
So here we go. First match between these two, at least for today, Phaler and iRotor.
Orb is taken.
I rode her with Pamitha. She's blocked. Now banished. Almost moving in. Parker trying to speed pass. Titan Tooths. Almost there. Almost able to recover in time to take him out. Pamitha. Makes it in here for 20 damage.
Somebody get the orb.
Oh, and look at that huge explosion there. Everyone gone on Iroder's side means plenty of time here for Dalbert to plunge for 20.
Two triumvirates are neck.
Parker looking to follow up, and he does so here with another 20 damage plunge.
The fates are now favored to prevail.
Raji for Raji. Gonna set up Dalbert, and he does. That's what we were saying, right? Curves on the Book of Rites are quite strong. Have that speed, that mobility, that maneuverability.
An
Though Paul was able to get a 9 damage throw off here before he went down. Parker
orb quenches
is quick.
no more than a lick.
Dalbert, also quick, but he's stopped. Now banished as well. Palmas moving in. Charging up that throw. Gets banished before he can release it. Oh, Dalbert sees an opening though. Makes it in. This will trigger the rekindling. Since this is the second life bar for Iroder. And as is often the case, we see him take the full 50 rekindling. Baylor getting off the Titan Tooth to stun Iroder. That sets up the Dalbert plunge. Parker in for another 20 damage, and that drops Iroder down to 10. Of course, this is already the second life bar we've seen, so there's no rekindling remaining. So next score would likely do the trick for Phaler. Looking to get the job done with Dalbert, and does.
Good game.
The fate prevail. And what a crushing victory it was.
Gee,
The rite is done.
all right. Let's
Curves
head on
still
back.
aren't meta though.
Until the
Still
next
are or still are not?
Still are not. This was a lucky break.
I
lucky
see what you
break.
did there.
Didn't intend to do that.
Oh,
Damn.
there's no way you didn't intend to do that. I mean, I'd argue, if we're saying that there's a separate meta for each arena, which, I mean, there's a case to be made for that, then I'd say on the Book of Rites...
Oh, there definitely is.
Yeah, I'd say on the Book of Rites, Curves are at or near the top.
Maybe near, but I'm sure there's better things.
But anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see for the next one. Are Curves really the Book of Rites meta? I don't know. Barring any last-second requests here. Huh? Not seeing anything. Why don't we get back in on the action?
The fate shall confront the withdrawn. Welcome.
Alright, so no requests, so you're free to take whatever you'd
Shall
like.
conduct the rites.
Baylor at his home arena.
Bertrude.
Goes for that crone salute, so keep an eye out for that. Seen him use it at least once or twice before today. It means he can turn all of Iroder's characters into defenseless howlers once during this rite. It does mean, well, with Baylor having chosen that right off the bat, That Iroder does have time to adapt if he'd like to try to strategize around that. Iroder taking a power casting Lendl here, it would seem, unless... Perhaps having second thoughts, but locks in. Then a Titan Tooth Messenger. Oh, look at this. Phaler going with the withdrawn setup against the withdrawn player, Iroder. I don't know, is that BM? Or is that respect for Iroder's team? I'm not sure. So Iroder goes Titan Tooth in that case. And here we go. Tamitha, she goes down. Speaking of the withdrawn, although also the withdrawn theme here, Phaler gets a quick throw off with Bertrude for 22 damage to get things started. He's back at it here. This time for 29. Third time. Doesn't work out. Iroder able to defend. Iroder defenseless here, though. It's time for Phaler to throw this in.
Why, that was rather bold. Good. All banished.
Once again, everyone down here on Iroder's side. And was looking to go through that portal, but wasn't quite quick enough to avoid Raji. But we'll keep an eye out for Phaler's portal now. She's very close to Iroder's Pyre. Now, may not need it here if Bertrude's throw connects, which it does for 30 damage. And with no rekindling here means next score might do the trick for Phaler. And there it is.
Good game.
The fate prevailed. They overwhelmed their adversaries utterly. The
GG.
rite is complete.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one.
I am nearly ready to swap out, so if anyone else wants to jump in, just say.
Alright, chat, you heard it here. If you're interested in hopping in, Phaler is looking to swap out either now or in the near future.
That means you can. Come on.
Phaler, throwing down the gauntlet. Well then, I suppose he's not really challenging Cam directly, because he's swapping out, but you know what I mean. Maybe. Phaler is saying that he would swap out, and would be perhaps an opportunity for you to get back in, Cam. It has been a while. Arumi with a strange meta decision there. With Arumi trying to dodge Iroder? I don't know.
I'll probably not stay too long, so shouldn't take long.
Okay, so in that case, how does this sound? We'll get Cam in here, and have Cam against Iroder for a little bit. I know, Iroder, you were saying that, you know, it's getting a little late for you and you might not be looking to stick around for that much longer, and once you do swap out Everett, we can get Arumi in. Arumi's saying that he'd like to go up against Cam. How's that sound? Need to warm up.
Sounds good.
Sure. Just trying some stuff out, so don't worry too much.
Okay. Sounds good.
I was
In that
experimenting a
case-
bit.
Nice. Let's see, Cam, you are online. Let me see.
I just want to make sure that my Crone plus 2 imps has a favorable matchup against your imp switching demon, because that's the main thing I'm trying to counter with that composition.
But I don't think we saw Everett
I'm-
use it there.
I've beaten you in a liberation rite with that once, and I've lost with so many other compositions against that. So I'm wondering now if I've actually found something favorable.
The problem with my composition in the Liberation Rite specifically is that it relies on the mobility of the imp to switch lanes, so to speak, with zip. But since these faults on Fall of Sodium are random each round, you have to adapt very, very quick to where you're standing and where you're zipping, so you can cut off the opponent, and it's a different every single round. So you have to be very careful. You just need more practice with it, so I cannot tell you if it's actually favorable or not. But it's definitely a strong composition against many things.
Especially in smaller maps, like that's where I'm pretty good at Fall of Solium just because it's a big map and like that's favorable for my playstyle. But in smaller maps, I need to make sure that this is actually like, or not make sure, but like I want to see if this is actually like favorable against your strat, doing what your strat's designed to do, finding extra
I'm
strats.
sure we'll we can repeat that matchup in the future.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Also, like, just in the beginning of trying to figure like some movement stuff out with the demon, like you can like quick throw or dash forward, quick throw, dash back, quick throw, and you can vary the length and when you start it, and you can also like dash diagonally or dash quick throw jump and pick up the orb and go and stun and so on.
Oh yeah, I've done all this stuff before with Orlek, back when that was like the sort of uncontested meta. But
Yeah,
this sort of thing is like,
has a bit more quickness, so it's a bit of a different beast if you do it.
it
with,
is,
like,
yeah.
Quickness demon.
But like the lunging
just
and the
very
throw
slow.
timings and the jump timings and stuff are basically like those would be the same. So like I have the muscle memory for that, but I also don't really want to play with the teleporting imp. I want to keep my imps on the defensive, so I want to have a strat that can counter yours as well as keep imps near the back lines, so to speak.
Yeah, though if you have two M's, like one can probably do the infinite stamina thing because they share like the portals. Like if one imp has infinite stamina and the other dies, then the portal also have the infinite stamina. So that maybe. But Crones don't really profit from it too much, so it's not that important.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Is I always want to have, like, maybe this is like not actually optimal, but I always like having the Titan's Rage as well as the self-destruct, just because it means that if someone has, like, on larger maps especially, if you've got 2XL spread more further apart, then you can still just ram yourself in and catch people with the explosion, which
What
is
if it definitely-
good.
Sorry.
No, I was finished.
What you should definitely test is maybe if you play against Anora, how it works against her composition, because that's also really, really aggressive.
I'm very certain if I put the Titan 2 imp in the first slot, it definitely works against hers because she relies on Pam and Jody both being in the air and not vulnerable to ground auras. So Titan 2 thing, either one of those two will, like, stop her offense. And then even if you lose the imp, your self-destruct will take out either Pam or Jody and sort of force her into either being defensive or just trying to score with Pam, which you can counter with your other imp. So I'm relatively, in theory at least, I'm relatively confident against the standard Anor setup. But
Don't
anyway.
be so sure against that. Jodariel, you can swap in pretty early, and you know how Anor is with Saps and they don't jump, and Jodariel has Tavon Crest, and with Tavon Crest she's basically an aura lag. So she has a huge range, you don't need to go too far. You can dash, grab the orb, maybe dash to the side, swap in, and then go from there. So, but
Yeah,
it'll
but
be interesting to see.
I wouldn't be the beatdown in that case. I'm waiting for this to happen, and I'm expecting the jump, and I'm going to Titan 2 for that at that
Well,
time.
you're never the beatdown against that strat if you're not playing Kerr or something. But we'll see. Let's not bore Cam too much. He's already in the Discord. So.
Also, yeah, hi Cam.
Hey Cam, how are you? Good to have you all set on the controls now as well. So chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. Of course, as Cam was saying, it has been a little while since we last had her in, so, you know, maybe give her a chance to warm up a bit here, without doing anything too crazy. So why don't we get started in that case?
Nah, sorry Cam, we can't hear you.
Oh yeah, Cam, if you are talking now, can't hear you.
Yeah, you're muted.
The essence versus.
Speaking of warm-ups.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Yeah, maybe you're on push to talk or something like that. I've found sometimes I forget that I've changed myself over to push to talk, and then it's like, oh, we can't hear you. Right.
I see the
That's
green circle around you, but I cannot hear you.
That's strange.
Well, I can hear you, but I cannot hear Cam.
Yeah, I'm not actively looking at Discord right now, so I can't see what is showing up visually. Although, obviously, at least audio, from an audio standpoint, can't hear her right now.
Can you hear me now?
Now, yes.
Yes.
There we go.
I think I was stuck on push to talk. I think that was the problem.
Ah, yes. It'll get you. It'll get you like that.
Okay,
well, anyways.
Now you can indulge in my keyboard noises.
Well, good to have you back, Cam.
It's good to be back. I haven't played in a while, so I'm probably not going to be good, but I'll try.
Ah, you know, you gotta shake off the rust at some point, right?
Wait.
It's all right, Cam. We're the older generation. We're
Exactly.
and it's fine if we're bad.
Back in my day,
Except that.
Can
Orlick
you
was
try
the
to
best
give me the first
character.
controller alert? I
Sorry,
cannot
what was that?
move at the moment.
Oh, let
Can you give me the
me-
first controller alert?
We'll check.
I'm not sure if that's the reason why I cannot move, but I cannot move.
Try now.
Perfect.
Nice. Oh man, are we gonna see a Pamitha showdown here? Or a Pamitha versus Tamitha showdown?
Oh my god.
Even better, dare I say?
Tamitha.
I believe so. I believe so. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a treat here.
Tizo.
Yeah, you know, I couldn't say when it last was that we had Cam on, but definitely good to see her again.
Yeah, it's been a while. I've been watching. I just haven't been playing.
Milna.
She's been accumulating those lid coins. Make no mistake,
I'm
she
very
is
nearly
probably
at
still.
69.
I was gonna say, she's definitely, I'm almost certain, still the #1 lid coin holder out there. Actually, though, she may be getting close. Wait, what number are you at?
On score.
Now begin.
Well, here we go.
The power of the aura.
I don't think I don't remember that line, hearing that from the voice before.
Why, that was
Everyone down here for Cam at the moment, so opportunity for iRotor. Get this throw off here for 30 damage. Unblockable.
glory first to the withdrawn.
Me trying to relearn the controls on the fly.
Oh, yes. Ametha. Getting rid of Unilda that time, and Harp pushing her way in for 20 damage on the plunge.
The orbs
Quick throw from the stowaway, good for 20 damage.
I almost pity
Stowaway. Oh, actually made it in with the
Didn't
jump.
mean
I
to do that.
think that was the boat magic kicking in a little bit there. Looked like the Stowaway was about to land right in front of the Pyre, and then the game went, tell you what, no, let's give her a little boost. But of course, no prayer beads for her, so she's not in for this series now. So Cam, at best, at 2 characters. And avoids banishment there with Pamitha, so has some time here to zoom on in for 20 damage plunge. Arumi is theorizing the way to become the #1 lid coin holder. Meanwhile, I wrote her plunge in here for 30 damage with Umilda, but she did not have prayer beads either, so she's out for this series. It's now numbers advantage to Cam. Amitha blocked and banished here. Tamitha, for I wrote her. Ooh, speeds on in. Even with the numbers disadvantage, still able to score. Oh, and look at that. I wrote her saving up for that Crone salute, turning all of Cam's characters into defenseless howlers.
GG. My lag was kind of bad. Are you having any lag?
I had some lag spikes. Like, the overall delay was fine, but, like, now and then I got some spikes.
Also, Cam, bear in mind, this might be the first time you have played in RITE NITE, after which we have done that patch for Fell Swoop. So, Fell
what
Swoop...
was wrong with Fell Swoop?
There was a bug in which Fell Swoop was able to banish people from a much greater range than it should have been able to. Like, if you didn't actually have them within the Aura Blast, you were still sometimes able to banish them. So if, at times, it feels like, hey, Fell Swoop isn't just, like, automatically banishing everyone on the screen, then that may not be a coincidence.
I probably wasn't compensating for that then. I didn't realize.
No, I don't think it matters, because the bug was not the aura is greater than usual. The bug was the explosion doesn't spawn on the harp, but on one exile of the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
So it originates at the exile. And
Yeah, but it
was
means
like
that,
one or
you know, like,
two.
you were still... Effectively, what that meant was, like, you could lock on to an exile that was out of range and still banish them, right? Is that sort of what the end result was?
Yeah, and sometimes, like, 1 or 2 exiles next turn too.
Mm-hmm. So it means that you may be used to having an easier time banishing with Fell Swoop than you now can do because of that patch.
Just let me know, Rumi, when you can swap in.
Yeah, Rumi, it sounds like iRotor is willing to swap out whenever you are ready to swap in.
Yeah, Fell Swoop was broken.
Sometimes you'd accidentally not banish someone right next to you because of that.
What
a
is
little
quite
strange.
interesting that you lose the protection from the harp tackle shield when you do the Fell Swoop.
Yeah, so is that what we concluded there with that? What was it? Was it the match between, who was doing that at the time? Was it Core and Phaler?
I'll have to look at a clip again. I'll play one more match and then you can hop in with Rumi.
Okay, does that sound good for you, Arumi? Yeah, I'm thinking of the Snadra versus Pam one is the one that comes to mind. Yeah, where I remember it was was it a power cast from Snadra? I mean, I don't know if that had any impact on it at all, but Pam was charging into Snadra as Snadra was power casting. Normally, you would think that Pam's charge shield would have protected her, but she did still get banished, so that seemed a little odd there.
After you press the aura burst, the shield is effectively gone, even if you still see it.
Ah. And that is that's supposed to happen?
I think it's supposed to happen.
It's like your Fell Swoop is the act of you basically exploding your shield?
It's not obviously a bug, so I would just keep it in.
Okay. Maybe a separate issue, says Phaler. Okay, we'll take a closer look at that then. It just seemed a little odd at the time. It may be working as intended, it may not be, but we'll send our researchers in to take a closer look. But anyways. Were there any requests for this one here, chat? It sounds like this is likely to be the last one between Cam and iRotor. So if there's anything particular you want to see between those two, let us know. Okay, no worries, Arumi. No worries. Why don't we get started then with this one? Sounds like Arumi may not have a ton of time, so we'll look to get him in soon. Oh, hold on. We do have an Exiles request, which I think we will have time to do here. Did we just get a random vote 2 times in a row? Okay, no, it's Fall of Solium. We do have an Exiles request from Minor, though. Your best teams, which is fitting on the Fall of Solium, I suppose. What with that being our usual calling card for Liberation Rites. Not to say this is a Liberation Rite. It isn't, but just your best
Hope we're
team.
not both thinking of the same best team.
Oh, I don't
I'm using
know.
Aura deck. I haven't practiced with Aura deck at all.
Okay, because I don't even know what my best team would be.
Funnily enough, I also don't know.
Well, Cam, you see, if I remember correctly, there may have been this list.
Oh, true. Yeah, I do have the list.
One moment, please.
Yeah, let's check the list.
Choose someone.
I'm getting a very strange DM right now.
Don't listen to it. It's probably spam.
Something about nuclear warheads. Like, I don't know.
My guess is it's probably spam. Yeah.
We want to sell nuclear warheads to you, random person on the internet. You, exactly you, and no one else.
For new 50% off this day only. Buy now and receive free shipping. No. List? Well, it has
Don't
been
know
long
about
enough,
this.
Cam. Yeah, are people unfamiliar with the list? I mean, once upon a time, this was very much a recurring theme.
The list is just this, literally a big list of teams that I have. It's like 50-something teams that I've just written down.
Is this the first time you have disclosed how many people are on that? I mean, I have oftentimes suggested that said list is about 100 teams long that Cam keeps with all of her various setups, combinations that she likes to play. But Cam has often denied that claim, although 50 is not that
It's
far
something
off.
like that.
Wow. Okay. It
There
is
the payment
the
of one
list.
man. I haven't used it in a while though. It may not be meta anymore either. We can give it a try
Okay.
as I continue to get DMs about nuclear warheads.
Yeah, you might want to block that person.
The problem is I know them, so I can't.
Oh, gosh.
Exile.
Oh, Core says, hold on. I may know of a counter.
Messenger imp.
That is a matchup that perhaps one day be interesting to see.
Demon.
So on Cam's side, it's looking like a Pam-centric team. Yeah, this is sort of what we tend to see as Cam's #1 team. I think not surprising to see her call this her #1 team.
Headwind.
And for Iroder, it's that imp to set up Viz Paleth, likely to be his primary scorer. And then usually we'll see Palmas with the nutrition stick, along with full rekindling. Okay, so yeah, I think no big surprises there. Just been a while, of course, since we've seen Cam play, and therefore been a while since we've seen this matchup. There is Vizpleth going through that portal there, getting infinite stamina in the process, making her quite quick.
To each his
She
own.
goes down here. Vizpleth down once more. Iroder going through that portal, has the infinite stamina, and gets the throw off here for 30 damage.
Their adversary's flame.
Auto point confirmed, best talisman. You heard it here first. Straight from the source. Coming from Phaler. Power cast there from Headwind. Gets rid of the imp, but here comes Vizpaleth, and can banish with those throws. Oh, and Headwind nearly recovers in time to banish, but not quite. Vidsblood still able to make it in with the 30 damage plunge, but she did not have Prayer Beads, so she's out for this series. It's numbers advantage to Cam. Once again, a dangerous pole position there for Iroda, and look at that. That is the Nutrition Stick doing its work there.
The rite is nearly ended.
Vispaleth is back. Here she is. But she goes down now, and here's an opportunity for Pamitha. She does have Prayer Beads, I believe, plunging for 20 here. So she'll be coming back. Edwin looking to land those power casts. Gets rid of one. Looking to banish more. Nearly hits Vispaleth, but gets knocked back. Here comes Vispaleth. Banishes one. Banishes two. And gets the winning throw.
GG. I have to read these nuclear warhead DMs now.
They vastly outperform
Do you know?
their adversaries.
It sounds
I'm
pretty
very
unfortunate.
curious about what
The
this is.
ceremony is complete.
So I'll hop out for Arumi.
All right.
Until the
Thanks for the match
stars
first.
align.
Pleasure to have you, as
I mean,
always,
it's
Iroda.
Probably is half asleep or whatever. Well, I'll be there.
All right. Well, Arumi, if you are still interested and available, be happy to get you in now. Does your Steam account get reported? Arumi is asking you, Cam.
Steam account get reported? I don't think so.
All right. Arumi is still
Wait, let me
interested and
check.
available. Invite sent.
I mean,
Cam is like, should
I
it
don't
have
see
been
anything.
reported? What?
why would it be reported?
Do you know something that I don't? All right,
Oh,
Arumi.
this is on Discord.
Yeah, it's on Discord. Okay.
I'm not getting Steam DMs about nuclear.
That would be probably even weirder still. And Arumi, who would you like to beat today? So Cam is going as the Essence, which I know is sometimes one of the teams you use. Oh, and Core. Core says no masteries. Arumi going distance, okay. Core thing. There we are. Oh, and look at this. Okay, we have a song request as well. This will be a Tariq bot request, so let's turn off the in-game music. Oh. Okay, and let's bring Tariq bot back here. And so just to clarify, we're talking the normal in circles, not the corrupted version. Just to be sure on that one, because of course there are two versions of it. Normal one? Okay, gotcha. Let's bring TariqBot back then. Oh, hold on. Terminology or the formatting of it is slightly different with the new TariqBot. That should do the trick. There we go.
You replaced poor Groovy.
Oh, look at this. TariqBot is too good for me, apparently. TariqBot will not allow me to loop this song. TariqBot says, no. No can do. Oh, okay, TariqBot. I'm sorry.
What are you trying to play?
Just trying to loop it. TariqBot says, no can do. You don't have the authority to do that.
I like how you typed in Pyre OST in circles.
Oh, oops. Just autopiloted that one. But hey, TariqBot knew what to do. So it worked, despite my having done that. Okay, well, this one is not going to be looped, so why don't we get going here? Because otherwise, we're not going to have a song for the latter half of this, right?
The essence shall confront the
So remember, no masteries for this one, so we'll see how that affects which characters these two opt to
But
take.
everybody's talking about masteries. Okay.
Pam sticks with Pamitha. Try and loop it in now? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I now have the authority with Tariq Bot to actually loop this thing. Let's see.
I think Arumi can move.
Okay, I think it's looped now. I think that works. Arumi can't move. Let me check Steam Remote Play here real quick. See if Steam Remote Play is, Really? Still can't move at all, Arumi? And I thought I saw you unplugging and replugging your controller there. There we go. I was going to say, Remote Play seemed to have been cooperating, at least based on what I could tell there. So, assuming that's you, then looks like we're still good to go here. Go.
bad road.
It's so pixelated, I can barely read it.
Oh, really? It's a Bertrude with prayer beads.
Alright.
Alright, now the test is whether Tariqbot has actually looped. I told it to loop, and then it said enabled, which was not terribly clear to me as to whether that actually meant that it had looped or not. And so now the question of, is there just a long pause at the end of this song, and it will loop around, or is it legitimately not looped? Well, looping back around now. Interesting. Huh. Guess that must be it then.
Oh wait, it's me. Sorry.
No worries.
Who was I gonna pick? Let's go with Bertrude.
She was distracted by those DMs. Harumi's grooving. And going with Ignarius here, so again, remember, no masteries for this matchup. Should complicate things quite a bit and perhaps place more emphasis on which talismans these two opted to take. But it's Cam striking first here with a throw from Bertrude. Whereas Arumi's Bertrude going down here. Look at that cast there from Snadra, getting rid of two. But Jody able to defend. Just Iggy back to defend at the moment for Arumi. Amitha flying around him and into the Pyre for 20 damage. Yes, Cyroder, the alternative version of this one, the corrupted version of this song. That's the best one. I'm with you on that. Oh, look at that. Amitha nearly able to get in that time. Ignarius able to banish her. Nadra, the Bertrude, looks like that's who Arumi wants here. She has the speed, but can't quite elude the defenders there. Nadra versus Pamitha. Pamitha wins out. And no defenders, means time for Pamitha to throw this one in. Pamitha once more, she goes down, but gives it up to Bertrude. Bertrude's throw is unblockable. Does it have the range on it? It does. That lowers Rumi down to just 10 Pyre life. So one more score like that from Pam may be all that she needs here. Big power cast from Sandra nearly gets rid of the entire team. Ametha pops over Ignarius, nearly hard pushes her way in. Ignarius down, Jody looking to banish. Gets rid of one defender. Can Gertrude recover in time? No, she cannot. And Jody plunges for the win.
Their adversaries must be crying tears of shame. Ross
Oh, GG.
You were good, Ruby. No. I think it was the lag. It was very pixely. You're good.
Alright, and chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for this next one. Oh, hold on. Oh, there we have it. Nice. The timing. The age-old excuse of, it's just the lag. It's not me, it's just the lag. We'll turn back on the in-game music, unless, of course, you guys have a different Treat bot request you'd like to make. In which case, let us know. Even if you host, remote play lag is always an excuse. Really? Only pixelates the top part of the screen? I did not know that. Oh yes, that's true. I already had the follow-up. That is true. Thank you for reminding me. Now, I wrote to remind me what the proper terminology, like what is the exact name for it? How can we make sure the TreatBot actually understands what we're trying to have it play here? Okay, let me try that then. Thank you. Let's give that a shot. Hopefully.
Oh, we're playing the beta Never to Return.
Yeah, hopefully TreatBot will understand this one. Okay, TreatBot. Eh?
We come to a time when once an age the eight scribes
And I think we determined that the looping system for TreatBot is now functional. Double check. I think so.
Enabled, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think we've determined that does mean it's working. Okay, get our masteries back, assuming that we are looking to keep those, unless, of course, you guys have a different request along those lines.
The song kind of slaps though. It's so good.
I mean, Never to Return, as a whole, is just a great song, and so, you know, even if it's a modified version of it, still great. Anything else, or is this all? Are we all just enraptured with the song? New favorite, Never to Return? Yeah. Lag. Lag usually plays as the Chastity.
I think Coda used to play the Chastity too.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen him, though. But yeah.
That is true.
So we, in theory, have at least one. Potentially a second. Alright, but it looks like that's it in terms of requests for this one, so let's get started. And no requests affecting your team here, so you're free to take whatever you'd like.
Come on, the final.
Pam's home arena, technically, however, I do remember it is also her least favorite arena. Despite that being the case.
Least favorite, we're probably going to the book, but this is a close.
Close second worst.
Yeah.
Yes, I did turn the masteries back on, don't worry.
Oh, we're both using cam.
Ooh, okay.
Cool.
A harp showdown, at least to start things off here.
Patrons watch as righteous Pyre
So do we know if there was any situation in which they ever actually used this song? Like, did it appear in some early trailers or marketing materials, or was it just buried somewhere and through fishing through? I think I remember was saying it's not in the game files, but where is this? What is the source of this song, technically? Here we go. Pamitha versus Pamitha, and it's actually Yeoman who emerges, though. Pamitha gets it back, and plunges here for 20. It is a game files thing. Rumi's just trying to time that cast there with Pamitha, but, oh, look at this. Edwin finds the time to make it in there with the 20 damage plunge. Now here's Cam's Pamitha. Jihar pushes her way in for 20. But it's not the one that you were able to unlock with the mod. Is that what you mean? Edwin? Oh, shoulder smashes the defender, but then goes down. Interesting. Oh, quick throw from the stowaway, but that's intercepted. And with Pamitha, blocked. Retreats. Goes back to Hedwyn. Then back to Pamitha. Arumi waiting. But Cam still able to sneak past there for 20 damage plunge. You have to guess the file names? Oh, someone lagging here? Or is that an unintentional pause? The lag returns. Ruh-roh. Alright, let me know. I can uninvite you, reinvite you if you'd like. Game is totally frozen? Okay, my guess then is that you may be that disconnect. Why don't I do the honors in that case? Yeah, I'm seeing the red bars for your connection on Steam Remote Play, which does not seem like a good sign. So let me boot you here, and then I'll reinvite you and see if it's any better then. Let's see. Oh, in fact, does Steam even... Oh, there you are. Okay. For a second there, I was like, does Steam even acknowledge that you are online? Or is it that bad? Alright, invite said. GG. Oh, it's not done. Alright, cool. So I can do a count. Is this any better, I guess, first and foremost, for me? It's alright? Okay, so hopefully this is a little better. What I'll do here is I'll count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, I'll hit the resume button. 3, 2, 1, go.
Are you good?
There we go. Okay. Edwin plunges here
GG.
for the win.
Most excellently done this time, I must admit. The rite is complete.
Oh, the trouble with the countdown is you have the right, that's true. I mean, you're welcome to pop into Discord and, you know, even if you don't want to talk, you can mute your mic and at least that way you're hearing me in real time. You don't have that stream delay, which I think there are some people who like to do that. But anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Beta Vagrant Song.
Get
Is
it?
there an official name for that one?
Let me find my easy.
Just not sure if TariqBot's gonna recognize that one by that name. Oh, and we do have other requests here as well. We're looking at Triple Savage. You'd love to see it. At the Spring of Jomir, okay. Okay, I was wondering if we might have been looking at a Pit of a Leaf. But no, it's the Spring. Seem not to be connected to remote play anymore? Say, what? See you on here. I mean, I've tabbed out Urumi, which may be why. That may be why.
Okay, I found it. How do you play things on this? Is it just the same?
Yeah, it's exclamation is the first thing that you do.
Do links work, or do I have to like type it out?
I have not tried links directly, but we
try
can science it.
Okay, I think I queued it.
Maybe. Maybe
I
not.
don't hear anything.
Hold on, let me give this a shot. It's queued, but it is not play. Hold on. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I paused it. That's why. That work?
We come to a time
We did it.
when once an age the 8 scribes gather before us. The stars
Wait, I think this is the beta.
But this is the old one, so let's
Yeah,
let's
never to
see
return.
might rise from the torment
if this works.
of
No, hold on. Hold on. We're experimenting here.
This
Let's
is all
restart this. Get out of here, TariqBot. Start with a blank slate, tabula rasa. Now we do it. There it is. There it is. Now we're good. Okay, great.
I think Ursa is just like the title of the game before they knew it was gonna be Pyre.
Yeah, I remember there are some game files deep in the system that are named Ursa.
Yeah.
Like Ursa weapons, I think is. I forget what that is. If that's abilities or if that's items.
I believe there's also some leftover text from it too. I remember reading it.
Arumi, not a fan. But we're looking Spring of Jomir, all savages here. We've got the song going, so let's hop in. That's intense. Ursa weapons is all the abilities, yeah.
The essence shall thou face the dissidents. Welcome.
Can we just pick whatever we want, or
It's all savages. All savages.
Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Alright, and we see both players leading off with the stowaway here. I think we saw Arumi go with the quick throwing talisman. We did not see Cam go that route. So that is, of course, a strong setup for the savages. We'll see if Cam opts to go with that for one of her other savages instead. That she does with Ulmer. And in fact, may just preemptively set up Gareth as well.
I don't know what to put on this one. I never put them in the second slot. I'll just do that, I guess. Sure.
An exploding Gareth. Do we tell her that the savages are like the only class that doesn't work with the
Wait, really? Oh my
that
God.
talisman? Can we tell her that?
I guess we're both doing it.
Alma.
Arumi going with the range throw on Gareth. Alright, so here we go. An all-savage showdown. Quick throw there from Arumi. Sneaks it in for 20 damage. Stowaway for Cam. She goes down. Stowaway for Arumi also goes down. Almer able to banish the other Almer. Setting up the plunge here for Cam for 20 damage. So that ties us up at 80 apiece. Cam nearly making it in for a second score there. But she is down one Almer after a heat plunge because he does not have prayer beads. Gareth's throw is intercepted. And Arumi, with his Gareth, gets the throw off and in for 5 damage. That does mean Cam is now back at full strength. But Arumi on the attack here. Oh, look at that. Quick throw, but gets the full 20 damage off of that one. That's Cam, who ended up with the orb there. And Almer pops in for 20.
Twice now with the throwing.
He's not supposed to do that. Arumi, another quick throw here for 20 damage. Stowaway for Cam. Passes it back. Stowaway goes down. Almer, his turn. He throws it.
There we go, finally.
That's the idea. He's got the throwing talisman. Savages collide. Arumi's gets banished. Almer for Cam. Makes it in this time as well. Cam building some momentum here, and one more of those would do the trick. Whereas Arumi at this stage needs 2 more. There's one of them for the full 20 damage. So 1-score game. It's Cam on the attack here. Almer is blocked by Almer. Now Arumi has it. Has the range with Gareth. Oh, and then teleports to the orb. Tries to snipe it in from far back, but Cam follows up with a winning plunge.
GG, that was a close one.
That's good. GG. Well played, you two.
Their adversaries put up quite an effort. The rite is ended.
All right, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for the next one. No lag that time? Good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Let's reset ourselves to the defaults, unless we hear otherwise. Perhaps a request incoming from Cam. How do I know?
Oh, no, I was responding to the nuclear warhead person.
Oh, my apologies. My apologies, of course. But in particular, if we don't have any song requests, then we will usher TariqBot out of the building, and then we will go back to the in-game music. So let us know in particular if that is something that you guys have in mind. Priorities. I suppose so. I suppose so. Okay, not seeing any song requests at the moment, so I'm going to give TariqBot the boot. Okay, and we have an in-game song request here, so that works well. Go to Skydance and turn back on this in-game music. Reset instead? Okay. So, preset is based on the triumvirates of the players. Does it always go... I think last time we saw it was player 2's theme. So does it always go player 2, or does it randomly choose between player 1 and player 2? 50-50 chance to hear Thrashback. Okay, okay. Anything else, or will that be it? I'm actually not sure we've had any Thrashback requests today. I mean, that one, as we were just saying, could potentially turn into Thrashback, but is not guaranteed. since we heard player 2's theme last time, that means we might be guaranteed to get player 1's theme this time? Okay, so you were gonna do Skydance, but you're like, hold on. Maybe I can still hear Skydance without actually specifically requesting Skydance. Clever. Not sure if it has to be consecutive though. You see, yeah, that was a while ago. So, and I think we've also exited versus mode, I think, once in between then and now, so that might have theoretically wiped the game's memory of which one it did most recently, but we'll see. Then it's definitely random? Alright then, let's do it. We shall see. Will it be Skydance, or will it be Thrash Pack?
The essence
Requests for this one. I have to pick something.
Just songs. Just a
Okay.
song, so you're free to take whatever you'd like.
Ham,
who
of
shall
course.
conduct the rites? Ametha.
So Pam first on Cam's side, Gilman first on Arumi's side. Cam going back to Tizo in the second slot. I think that was character number 2 for her preferred team that we saw previously today. Her number 1 team on the list. Then Malith's Tail Udamilda, so Rumi able to cast through barriers. And no, Cam deviating a bit from that team we saw her use last time. It was Headwind before, now it's Bertrude in that last spot, and I think she took that quick throwing talisman. And because those throws from the crones are unblockable, that is certainly a dangerous threat. Now Rumi going with Jody in the last spot and taking some additional starting Pyre life. Here we go. And it is Skydance. So Iroder succeeded in getting Skydance without specifically requesting Skydance. Throw from Bertrude, a little bit short. Rumi with Gilman. Blocked. And banished. Ametha for Cam. Makes it in for 20 damage.
Tis taken. A true aimed thrust into
And a 16 damage throw here. Yeah, an interesting question is, which of the arenas you guys feel like looks the best? This one certainly does look very nice with all the theme, or the candles just build that ambiance, right?
thoroughly vanished.
Makes it feel much more intense. Here's Tizo throwing it in for 15 for Cam. Oh, run into lag spike here. Front row, the lag. Okay, I can uninvite you, reinvite you again if you'd like. Let me take a quick look at the Steam remote plays.
It's definitely very pixely for me. I'm not getting a lot of lag though. I think the lag was worse with iRotor, at least on my end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we've theorized many times before as to how exactly, or what exactly the determinants of lag in Steam remote play are. And I think we've theorized that that when one person has particularly high lag, it can also increase lag for the other person as well. Why? Well, again, Steam remote play, black magic, no one really knows the answer to that, but yeah, Rumi says Wi-Fi is just perhaps not up to snuff. Let me try re-inviting you here, though. Because that did work well last time. When you were running into some lag, we uninvited you and re-invited you, and that worked fairly well. Okay, and here we go. Ametha, locked. Vanishes 2 with that cast. Moving in now and executes on that heart push, making some space for the plunge.
The withdrawn seem to be falling behind.
Arumi. Gilman here, but he goes down. With Milda. Had her sights set on Pamitha, but it was Bertrude who was doing the damage here. Back at Pamitha. She's blocked and knocked away. Jody to Edmilda. Edmilda banished. Back to Pamitha. She flies over Jody's head and plunges for 10 damage here. You'll notice that that is perhaps 10 less than you were expecting. That is because Arumi took Stubborn Flame on Edmilda, which means that whenever Cam is in the lead, she will deal 10 less damage with any score. Gilman trying to avoid Tizo. Can only do so for so long before Tizo wins out. Huge banishment there from Udmilda, casting through the barriers, banishing everyone on Cam's team, but Pamitha has returned. And it's done enough to slow Arumi down, so no free scores on an undefended Pyre this time, even if initially it looked like that might have been what Arumi had set up there. Jody. Udmilda. Gilman. He's down. So is Jody. Milda moving in. He goes down. Not before passing over to Jody, though. She goes down. Passes it over to Gilman. His throw is on target for 9 damage. Ametha gets rid of it. And goes down, and that activates Steve's chance for Gilman. So he did have some extra damage there, but he goes down before he could get the throw off. Bertrude, it's her throw far enough to make it in, and it is not. So Arumi with the counterattack here gets stopped short. Now Pamitha speeds past Jody. And Stubborn Flame means 10 less damage than usual. Gilman, he's down. Pamitha trying to force the issue here again. Finds an opening. Oh, but not an opening big enough to make it in this time. Gilman goes down before he can finish the throw. Ametha, back at it. She's blocked. Vanishes Udmilda. And gets the orb back. Starts moving in. But she goes down. Jody to Gilman. Gilman down. Jody returns. Crone versus Crone. Udmilda goes down. Jody vanished, but that brings back Gilman. With infinite stamina, no less. The throw does make it in here for 16 damage. Gilman eludes Pamitha, but not Bertrude, and here comes Bertrude with her throw. That one hits the mark for 20 damage.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
And of course, normally, Cam would be able to finish this one with 1 score, but with Stubborn Flame, I think she will need 2 scores to do the trick. Build it down. It's Pamitha now. She's blocked. Knocked away. Vanished. Gilman goes down to Bertrude. Bertrude. Oh, has enough damage to get the job done here.
The essence prevailed. And such a well-conducted victory it was.
GG.
The rite is done.
All right. Let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Not a fan of the defensive Crones. I mean, initially, when I first played the campaign, I thought that the Crones were meant to be sort of defensively oriented characters with their huge casts. But I think, especially in multiplayer, we've certainly found in time that, over time, that Crones tend to be more offensive than defensive characters, despite those big casts. And Core's like, well, tell you what, I like both of those things. The defensive crones and the throwing worms. But in many ways, you know, that's what makes multiplayer Pyre cool. So many different ways you can go with it, and matter of personal preference, how you want to play it. But anyways, let us know, chat, if there's anything in particular that you want to see between these two now. Let us switch from preset theme back to random, unless, of course, you guys have another song request in mind. Not seeing anything here, though. So unless we have any last-minute requests here, then why don't we get going?
The essence shall confront the dissidents.
So it's the Pit of Malith,
Welcome.
small arena with some meme potential, though not sure if we'll see it from either of our players here.
Could. I don't know if I want to.
Oh, stinky trash man.
Sneaky
It's been a
trash
long
man.
time since we last
Been
saw
a
him, to tell you the
while.
truth. I don't know when the last time we saw anyone playing was. It's, dare I say? Might be several months, at least a month, since we last saw anyone take Orlek. Which is a strange thing to say, because in many ways he is generally considered the best character in the game, but for some reason it does seem as though he has fallen
I'll
out of
do
favor
like
as of late.
Yeah. I'll do a true Nightwings themed team here.
Oh, okay.
We've even got Gareth.
I mean, there's one thing to be said if he's getting banned in tournaments, yes, but, I mean, he's not banned in general RITE Nites, so no reason
Yeah,
why you
he's still
can't
fun
use
to
him here.
play. Albeit a little bit annoying.
Yeah, one hope.
T-zone.
One hope means that it takes him a whopping 30 seconds to come back from banishment, but he otherwise is statistically, basically, the best character. So if you use Orlek as your primary scorer, and then have, basically, the rest of your team built around trying to make up for his lack of hope, then that is oftentimes considered one of, if not the best possible team compositions. As we're seeing here from Cam, it is a true Nightwing setup. Orlek, Tizo, and Gareth.
Could go Gilman, but like, I feel like it'd be in bad taste, I guess.
Yeah, so Gilman would have been the full-blown meta option there.
I've played Orlek in a while, so this could be bad. I don't know. We'll see.
Demon.
And lastly, it is Viz Paleth for Rumi. So here we go. Here is Orlek. He gets banished. So there you see, it takes 30 seconds for him to return. However, because Tizo has the webland, when he banishes someone, Cam will get someone back on her team, and many times that will end up being Orlek. That is the key way that she is bringing him back when he does go down. And he has prayer beads, so even when he does plunge like that, he will come back from that too. This time it's Gareth, throwing it in for 20. Build it down. Here comes Orlek. Knocks back Snadra, and hops on in for 25 damage. Right, you know, so few of our matches are tournament matches that, you know, to say that you aren't going to play a specific setup just because it's banned for, you know, 5% of matches. You know, is every match a practice for a tournament? Probably not, right?
Casts herself into the fire.
When even is the next tournament?
Good question. Good question. We'll have to see. Orlek, shoulder smashed here. Vids Palette finding her way back in for another 30 damage plunge. Orlek shoulder smash once more here. And Umilda down as well, so that leaves just Snadra for Rumi right now. Can't elude Tizo, and that banishment from Tizo brings back Orlek, and no one back to defend at the moment. So free throw there for Gareth. That drops Rumi down to just 10 Pyre life. So next score here may be all that Cam needs. Umilda, banished. Gareth makes it in for the winning throw.
GG's. Very nice.
The essence prevailed. It was the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. And we do have an Exiles request, okay. See what that's all about. Yeah, the OP-ness is only fun in small doses. That's fair to say, for sure. I think, you know, in some ways, we, at times, perhaps, felt as though, you know, there's always that threat of, if someone wanted to just guarantee that they would win, they could always just up to, alright, I'll just go for the best possible team, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And it's like, okay, well, you know, alright then, thanks. Okay, so we have Thrash Pack for the song. And Core, hold on, did you? I thought you had an Exiles request in there, Core, as well. I didn't see what it was.
I think he wants Sandra first.
Where was it?
He did like the thinking emoji in Sandra.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you had, I thought that was just like a, I got my request in first, but no, that's you actually want Snadra first. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so yeah, Snadra first, all left side on Snadra. I needed to read in a little bit more to your emoji. Very deliberate use of the emoji. So yeah, Snadra first, all left side on Snadra, so that is defensively oriented Snadra along with some leech. Okay. Rumi says there's only one thing that is more powerful than Orlek, but it is even stinkier and trashier. I may know what you're referring to. Perhaps another thing that is also banned in tournaments, but really make a Snadra mod that is Sandra, but she's the opposite color scheme and all her stats are mixed up for no reason. That's the real Snadra?
That's her at her full power.
Snadra is really just a troll version of Sandra. We just haven't ever seen her final form.
She's only at like 5% of her power level right now.
In truth, it's really over 9,000! Alright, well, it looks like we've got everything set here. So again, it's Snadra first, all left side masteries on Snadra. And we've got Thrash Pack going as well.
The essence shall take on
Make her emoji,
the
her little portrait, the
dissidents.
thinking Snadra emoji.
Welcome. Who shall
I mean, can you make it so that we have base Sandra and then also the Mimi Trolley Snadra in addition to that? And so you have the normal Sandra with no changes at all to her portrait, but then, you know, just like next to her you have Snadra.
Sandra?
Oh, all yeah, it was supposed to be all left side. Did Rumi go something else on Snadra there?
I think? Yeah, that's all left side. Wait, no, it's not.
Rumi says, "Oh no!" and then
Oh,
disconnects.
they have to leave.
Gotta go anyway. Okay, no worries. Well, thanks for stopping by, Arumi. Happy to have you, as always. Why don't we, in that case, why don't we head back over here? We can still do the Snadra first, all left side Snadra Thrash Pack, but it does, of course, mean that we are now looking for someone to swap in for Rumi, because Rumi is not available to carry on here. So is there anyone in chat who would like to hop in Arumi's place? And just to check in on you, Cam, how are you doing? Are you good to stick around as well? Do you need to swap out?
Need to swap out, but I might after this, just like give my hands a break. But you know.
Okay. Okay, so Cam may be good for one or two more. But is there anyone in chat who would like to hop in as Cam's opponent here? Of course, preferably someone who hasn't yet been in today. Though I suppose maybe we're far enough along at this point that someone who's already played could hop back in, just as long as you didn't play Cam earlier. That way we're still getting a new matchup. Nor says she would like to swap in, but she can wait for Cam. Okay. Sakura's like, I don't even know how to play this.
You should give it a try. It'd be fun.
But either way, we're looking for one person to swap in here. Haven't even done your first match against the user. Oh. Oh.
I could go easy on you. I don't know.
Give Sakura a 200 Pyre life handicap. Bump Cam down to 10. I'll pass. Alright, well, in that case, let's see. So, is there anyone else in chat who is interested in hopping in? I know Honor was saying she would be, but was saying that she'd ideally like to wait a little bit longer, then she can swap in for Cam. If there's no one else who's interested, though, then I suppose I might throw out the idea of potentially getting Honor in here, and we'll have you face off against Cam for a match or two, and then we'll look for someone else to swap in for Cam. Or can maybe get in for a match or two, but then he'll need to swap out. All right. Maybe we go for that then. Because I don't think you guys are playing each other earlier, right? Core was in before we got Cam in.
Yeah, I
remember
think I've
correctly.
only played at Rotor and Arumi.
Okay. Let's get Core then. But yeah, can't play for long, so chat, let that be known. If there is anyone else who's interested, we'll be looking for someone to swap in for what seems to be both Cam and Core here in the near future. Let me just swap your sigils around here. Huzzah. And let me invite you. Okay, invite sent. And let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see between these two. Although, then again, we've got things set for this first one. In fact, this was your request, right? For Snadra first, all left side, and then Thrash Pack. So we still have that to do. So why don't we hop in that case? And I think it's the book. It is Snadra's Home Arena.
Oh, I hate this map.
Is
Is this the one you're saying is at the bottom of your list, followed soon thereafter by Ness of Trieste? So it's all
Right
left side
there,
Snadra
next to
first. The Cam's locked in with that.
Can you move at all, or?
Oh,
kinda
is it doing?
stuck?
Yeah, I can. Just give me a sec.
Okay, no worries. Core is consulting the list, has found a way to acquire it from Cam.
He hacked my computer and stole it.
He has hacked Cam's computer, confirmed, and is now checking the scouting report on Cam.
Tizo.
You know, Lid, some of us know Python.
This is true. This is true. I am not one
He
of those
just
people.
opens up Python and types in hacks. Cam's computer.
That's how it works, right?
That's how it works. Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why there's so many hackers these days, right?
Sir Gilman.
I don't even know what's like good on this map. I'm just gonna use Pam.
When in doubt,
Just use Pam. It works every
use
time.
Prayer Beads Pamitha. 60% of the time, it works every time.
Exactly.
Bertrude.
Alright, here we go. Our first matchup of the day between Cam and Core, who, well, are using teams that have rather similar color schemes, so keep your eyes peeled here. This is Core with Gilman.
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Now Cam with Pamitha. Or rather, Bertrude gets rid of her. Bertrude leapfrogs over Snadra, but isn't quick enough to avoid her altogether. That's the last of Core's exiles. Opportunity for Snadra. Oh no, the BM.
Was flung right in.
You hate to see it.
Both
Do it.
triumvirates are equally as close.
Gilman
No
can't
sign of
elude
the Pyre
Tizo.
Hearts for now.
That makes Core defenseless for a minute here, and Cam plunges with Pamitha to seize on that opportunity for 20 damage. Snadra for Core, makes it in for 20, and leeches 10 back. That ties us back up at 70.
Why, that was
Core defenseless here. Snadra, of course, did not have prayer beads after she plunged. So she was out for this series. Meanwhile, it is Cam Snadra throwing it in this time, so not only scoring for 20, but leeching for 10.
seem to want their freedom more.
4 with the orb here with Snadra, and once again, plunging for 20, leeching for 10. But once again, no prayer beads means she's out for this series. So can Core make do with his numbers at disadvantage? Yes, he can. Gets a 25 damage throw off with Bertrude. That means that now he will have Snadra back.
Pyre Hearts seem hungry for their glory.
Meanwhile, everybody vanishes with Snadra. And, well, that leaves Cam with time.
No law against throwing in the orb. The orb is taken.
Or his Snadra, trying to avoid Cam's Snadra.
No sign of the Pyre Hearts.
Gilman coming back in one. Is he fast enough? Oh, look at that. Snadra shoulder smashed the defender, but was that a Titan Tooth there? Stunning her? When she would have otherwise had an uncontested score? Perhaps.
I don't know, but
I
yeah,
think it
is
was,
Titan
yeah.
Tooth, Look at that.
Bertrude. Charging up the throw, and it has enough on it.
Stricken from afar.
That drops Cam down to 15. So one more score from anyone, if it's a full power score, could do the trick for Core. Whereas Cam still needs 2 scores here. Then again, both players have some leech with Snadra, so that could change the equation. Oh, look at this. Core getting rid of the last of Cam's characters and plunges with Gilman for the win.
Pyre Hearts prevail.
Good game.
GG.
Perhaps they do deserve their freedom after all. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Yeah, and this is one of the use cases for iRotor's mod that adjusts the Triumvirate's colors. When you have matchups from teams that have very similar color schemes, iRotor has modified it so that they are easier to discern the differences. But let us know, chat, if there is anything else you would like to see between these two. Yeah, without going so far as to make them feel like they're no longer the same team. But darker tempers do look particularly good. And I forget, what color did you settle on for the Beyonders, I wrote? Was it white? No, you were experimenting with that. Core, do you want to switch over to the Chastity just to make it a little bit easier to see?
Yeah.
Okay, let me switch you around here as well then. There we go. White with the Phantom Shader for everyone. Does that kind of make them semi-transparent? Turns everyone into ghosts. Join Snadra in the orb, confirmed. Like in the campaign. Not seeing any other requests here at the moment, though, so why don't we get back in?
The essence shall
Alright, it's the Pit of Elite.
the chastity. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Rookie first for Cam. Titan Tooth Gilman first for Core. And a Lanthorn Tizo. Or considering Headwind. But opts for a Stubborn Flame Bertrude instead. So again, that means that if Cam is in the lead, she'll deal 10 less damage every time she scores. She finishes with a quick throwing Ulmer. Whereas Core finishes by maximizing his rekindling there with Wolfred. So here we go. Bear in mind, Core's Pyre gonna have a lot more life than it first appears. Here's Gilman. His throw lands for 11 damage. And then that's the Titan Tooth triggering there. So Cam stunned, giving Core time to get off a 15 damage throw here. Rookie down. Gilman down. Wolfred trying to fend off Ulmer. And Ulmer takes the orb and says, alright, I'll go in with it. Cam's scene looks pretty good, to be honest, says Phaler. Noticing perhaps that it is the usual Fate setup. One Cur, one Imp, one Savage, just with a different color palette. And Cam defenseless for a moment there, given enough time for Core to zoom in the 15 damage throw from Gilman. Rookie goes down.
I am not feeling the curs.
Gertrude, she goes down. He's just Wolfred back to defend against Ulmer here. And Ulmer's throw is intercepted. Wolfred trying to fend off Ulmer. Can only do so for so long, though. For a second there, it looked like Gilman was trying to throw the orb into his own pyre. Gertrude, she goes down. Wolfred once again the only one left to defend, but he does so successfully against Almer here. And Gilman comes back, but immediately gets banished, and so does Wolfred. That means plenty of time here for Cam to throw this in. But notably, Core in the lead, so therefore Stubborn Flame not active. Cam gets the full 20 damage in that occasion. Almer, his throw makes it in this time. And again, Core was in the lead, so Cam still gets the full damage there, though now Stubborn Flame will be active if Cam is the next one to score. There it is, but it means just 10 damage here. And remember, Core did take a ton of rekindling as well, so we will see a large second life bar. Coming down. Ruki coming back, but he's banished. Core thinking about moving in with Bertrude. Retreats. Decides to go with Gilman instead. Back to Bertrude. And hops in for 30 damage. So Core definitely still in the lead here. Throw from Gilman extends that lead by another 15. And that means one more of those would be all that Core needs here. But Cam is getting full damage with her scores at this stage. Gilman retreats. Looking for an opportunity here. Does go down. Almer sneaks in the throw, and that triggers the rekindling here. Which gets Core back up to 70. But it does mean that Stubborn Flame is definitely not active here. Cam with full damage. She's blocked this time. Okay. Bertrude goes down. But Ruki able to make it in. Bertrude thought about it, but goes down. Almer lines up the throw for another 20 damage. Don't count Cam out here. Titan Tooth stunning Cam, though, giving opportunity for Core. And with this unblockable throw, he finishes it.
GG, that was a good one.
Good game.
Well played.
Such a well-conducted victory it was. The rite is done.
No worries, Arumi. Happy to have you back.
Until the next rite.
And Core, I know you said you didn't have a ton of time left, so I just want to make sure we're not holding you hostage here. Are you good to stick around, or do you need to swap out?
I think I can do one more probably.
Okay, okay. And Cam, as for you? But you were also saying you were thinking about swapping out soon?
Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I don't know.
Okay. So it looks like we're good for at least one more with these two. Chat, let that be known, though, that after this we will likely be looking for one, possibly two people to swap in. And Core does seem like he is making a point of requesting the cairn whenever he is on his last rite. And, I don't know if Cam has experienced this one.
What?
Exactly. Anything else, or will that be all? Looks like that's it. So why don't we get started?
The essence shall confront the chastity. Welcome.
Alright, so Cam first here.
Who shall conduct the rite?
I feel like something's up. Like, I don't know what to think.
You see, the thing is, something very well could be up. We'll just have to see. It's a quick throwing Bertrude first. And it's Barker first here. Psych! Maybe not. Does he know it's the Bottled Void Stowaway? Okay, I'm going with an Exploding Gilman. Speaking of Gilman, or thinking about using him here as well.
Need to give me the mouse.
I didn't finish. I'm just looking. Okay.
Oh,
He's
I
just
see.
checking. He's just checking the scouting report.
Sir Gilman.
And last one for Cam. Fair beats Pamitha. First staple. Last one for Core. Sacred Bond. Shoulder smashing. Power casting, Snadra. Alright, here we go. Gertrude. Earth Throw. On target here for 25 damage. So Cam getting things started. Stowaway. Banished here. Comes back, triggers the Bottled Void.
What is going on?
Gertrude's Throw on target this time as well. This time for 30 damage. And in case you're wondering, Winged Fury is active, apparently. Gertrude hiding behind the Hockey Puck. Hits it this time as well for 30 damage. Gertrude, this time banished. Stowaway. Goes down here. Down here as well. There's the Bottled Void. Snapper back. Stowaway. Banished here. Technically not during the jump, I don't think. There she goes. Being resurrected there. Banishes one. Ametha on the move. She's banished. Stowaway. Intercepted here. Banishes, but gets banished. Gertrude also banished by Snadra. Snadra moves in. Brings back the Stowaway, triggers the Bottled Void, and giving time amongst that chaos for Gilman to somehow sneak on through for 15 damage. Stowaway gets rid of Pamitha. Gilman gets taken out here. Stowaway with time to throw this one in for 20. That whole sequence was amazing. We need to show it to Greg. We might. That was pretty hilarious. Snapper back. Ball of Void might have technically been outranged that throw.
Yeah,
Off target.
Run.
Off target.
buttons.
Snadra avoids banishment here. Has room. Lunges for 20. But she, I do not believe, has prayer beads. So she's out for this series. So Core down one player. And Gertrude
There it
lunges
is.
for the win.
The essence prevails. Their adversaries must
Is
be ready.
this what you wanted? That was just utter chaos, that one where...
Created
How many bottled... What was it, like 2 or 3 bottled void triggers in a row? And then just Gilman goes, alright, one moment while I just speed on through. Something crazy like that.
The drive-by is what we call that.
Till the stars.
It is a drive-by.
Someone should clip that and call it the drive-by. Solution for the Pyreheart's Essence coloration problem. Outside of, I mean, is it based on modding stuff or some other solution? Oh, yeah, so you can actively adjust it as you see fit? Okay. Ooh. Let's see, I think Core was saying that was probably going to be his last one.
Yeah, he just DC'd.
Yeah, so Core is out for this one. That means we're looking for at least one new person to hop in here. Cam, how you feeling? You good to stick around? You want to swap out as well? What do you think?
I'm gonna swap out here,
Okay.
but
Alright.
I'll be hanging around.
Okay. Well, good to have you, Cam. Good to have you back. And in that case, that means we're looking for 2 more here to fill in for both Cam and Core. Alright, Anor is in. Let me send you an invite in that case. Okay, invite on its way. But we still need one more, and at this point, I think we've been going long enough that, you know, we could get someone back in who has already played today. That was obviously the case with Core. As long as you haven't played against Anor, but this is Anor's first time playing today, so should mean that either a new person, obviously great if you haven't played yet today, but if you played earlier today, then I think it's fair to say we can get you back in now if you'd like. I'm afraid I cannot promise anything on the ping side, though. Steam denies controls. Let me see. Remote play says no keyboard, no mouse for you. This is true. Let us change that. That is fortunately a quick fix. Should be fine now. Let's just double check your, yeah, I think Cam might have done slightly different mouse keyboard settings. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So do we have anyone who would like to go up against Anor here? Again, ideally someone who's not yet played today, but if not, then we could get someone back in and just have them play in a new matchup, this time against Anor. So is there anyone who has not yet gotten the chance to play today who would like to? If so, then now is a great chance to do so. And if not, then I can fill in. Of course, my general preference is to have as many of you guys from chat to have the opportunity as possible, or opportunity to play as possible. So my preference would be to have you guys go rather than myself. But if there is no one who is interested and available at the moment, then I can fill in, at least for now. So let me get my controller plugged in and ready to go here. Let's see. I will be on player 2 here. I'll go as the Pyre Hearts. And yeah, so chat, let me know if at any point in time someone wants to swap in for me, and I will happily do so. But at least for now, I can fill in for the time being. And Anor, I assume it'll be Nightwings for you? Switch your name around as well, of course. Still says Cam. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Anor has disconnected. Let us change that. Whoop. Whoop. And now we're just going to open up message after message. Says she couldn't really hear. I was tabbing out a lot, Anor, so I don't know if that was, that might have been the reason why you weren't hearing anything. When I do tab out, it will likely go all mute. That may have been the reason for that. Not entirely sure. It's bad Wi-Fi, you think? Okay. Okay. So in that case, you think it's a no-go for you, Anor? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Thanks for trying, at the very least. In which case, it sounds like we're looking for one more person to hop in that case. It appears as though Anor may be unavailable to go, after all. No worries. No worries. So yeah, in that case, I would say, yeah, I mean, obviously, I've never played against anyone tonight, because this is my first time hopping in here, so if anyone wants to hop in to go against me, you're welcome to do so. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Failer, if you don't mind swapping in, why don't we do that then? Let me send you an invite here. Let's see. Steam is not showing you as online at the moment. I don't know if you're still booting up Steam or if it's being silly here. Why don't I start typing in your name? I assume that Pyre's gonna keep me as player 2 here. I'm currently player 2, but once we add in Failer, I mean, who knows? Maybe before we fully commit to that, let's double check. Let's see. There we go. Now you're showing up. Invite sent. Okay, let's see. Now that you're in... No, I'm now player 1, it seems. Okay, so there you have it. There is case in points. I was player 2, now I'm player 1, and Failer is player 2. I'll put us around accordingly in that case. Okay, and then sigils as well. What? Nightwings? Get out of here. Get out of here, Nightwings. There we go. This is the ultimate showdown. Ultimate destiny. Well, old Godzilla was hopping around, confirmed. But, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see between the two of us here. Of course, Failer was playing a little bit earlier today, whereas, I'm old, washed up, and have not yet played today, so, you know, give me your worst. I wish. I wish. I wish Godzilla was an exile. A playable exile. That'd be pretty sweet. His cast is in breathing fire. Godzilla breathe fire? Probably in some iterations, not sure if in all. Can't exactly say that I'm a Godzilla connoisseur. I'm afraid. Hmm? Are you a Godzilla connoisseur with me? Did I accidentally call you? Oh?
No, he's the one who makes the custom exiles.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right now. Godzilla Exile, let's go. Alright, well, it doesn't look like we have any requests here, so why don't we get going? Make your custom exile dreams come true.
Hearts versus the fate.
Careful, Rumi. We'll have a laundry list of exiles to add to
Who
that
shall
modded
conduct
list.
the rites?
Okay, so for me, what I like to do here, what I like to do, why don't we keep it simple here?
Bertrude.
Okay, then in that case, why don't we go here?
Tizo.
Oh, and yeah, we saw Phaler going with the double imp plus one crone withdrawn setup several times today, it seemed. Let's see. Use some of this.
Exile.
Yeah, and he's back at it here.
Exile.
And let's go. Let's see. See her do her thing, but she's down here. Gareth. His throw sneaks in for 20 damage.
The orb is up.
That's not who I want, though. Hello. Oh, so you noticed. I was thinking about going through that up.
Tabitha has doused the flame.
I would like my Pamitha back, please. Leave me alone.
None left unscathed.
Ooh, just barely threading the needle there. Sheriff, no! Away he goes.
Bertrude banished.
Ooh, not quick enough on the jump. Not quick enough on the jump. Try to push her. That's... Oh, just barely off target, actually. As it turns out here. Ooh, that's not going to be quite quick enough, I'm afraid. That is a very dangerous portal spot as well. I apparently do not have a portal, as it turns out. Now I do. There we go.
Tabitha has doused the flame. No more than a lick of flame remains.
Oh, where's it gonna be? Huh? What angle? What angle? Huh? Huh? Okay, well now you do have two people back, which does make this significantly more complicated. Also, I can't cancel this jump, so like, we're in this, one way or the other.
And it is
GG.
done. The Pyre
Good game.
hosts prevail. Their pyre yet burns with vigor and resolve.
Bam!
Ceremony is complete.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Okay, and chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for the next one. not seeing anything request-wise now. Oh, hold on. Officially a baller. But no, not seeing any requests here, so why don't we hop back on in and see what we get.
The Pyre hearts
It's the
shall
Glade.
confront the fate.
Might be the first time we've had the Glade today.
Welcome. Who shall conduct
You know what
the
I was thinking? I was in the mood. For, well, let's just say, some kind of memes. What kind of memes, you ask? Well, not entirely sure what kind of memes just yet, but, you know what we used to do with some frequency once upon a time. Let's see if Failure follows in turn here. But, let's go with Ignarius here.
Ignarius? Demon.
Then I'm gonna go. This is top one. Doesn't matter much, but so Jody. I'm gonna want to change the masteries though, since I can't do the quick throws. I might want to do that. Oh, yes.
Jodariel.
Oh, interesting one. Legendary Demon Talisman for additional casting range.
Ignarius.
And obviously, even my first talisman, or my second talisman choice, I guess, probably guess what's coming here. Where'd you go? There you are. And once upon a time, we had all demon showdowns in the Pit of Elite, or not Pit of Elite, the Glade of Lu, with some frequency, but for whatever reason, just never see it nowadays. In fact, rarely, if ever, do you see all demon setups at all, it seems.
Vanished in an instant.
So much for having infinite stamina at the beginning of the round, right? That's not really gonna work here. Also, full disclosure, I'm terrible at playing demons. But hey, it's fun. Got the range, though. You can outcast me for sure. Pass? Oh, I don't have anyone to pass to. I'm like, why the pass button, no pass? Because you're the only demon out there, I'm afraid. Hate to break to you, buddy. There is no one else to join you. Oh, that didn't banish anyone. Bro. That's a problem. Ooh, that's also a problem. My thing is that I swear I just can never. Oh, good anticipation on that cast. I just never can quite get the location right for landing on the jumps to knock people back. Just always miss it by a hair. And then proceed to get banished instead.
The orb is taken. The first dousing.
Like, see, that I don't really get. Like, to me, it just feels inconsistent.
A swift recovery.
To me, it just feels like sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, regardless of what your actual setup is. Or what, like, your actual jumping distance, location is, and all that stuff.
It was dangerously close.
Hello. Goodbye. Hello.
The fates are banished to
There we go. Alright. There we go. As long as I get one. Mission accomplished.
the same strength.
Okay.
Such a
We'll take it.
display.
We'll take it. And what with us both taking all the additional starting Pyre life, it's gonna be a little while until this arena actually gets smaller. Gonna be a little while until we see that. Yeah. 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 Maybe. Possibly. No.
Be gone, you die.
Double banishment. Oh, you got that range. You got that range. Oh, good call. Good call. That's not the direction I thought the orb was going to go with.
Such zeal.
Oh, nope, nope. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Sprint, sprint. That miss. That's not good.
Your exiles shall return ere long. The orbs engulfed. The two flames now burn equally as bright.
Oh, I wanted to do the same to you.
A second wind. Good.
I don't really want this. Come to think of it. It's not really the time or place in which I would like to use this. Now it starts getting smaller. Yeah, you win that duel. That is not a fight I would like to be making.
Tis taken.
There we go.
Well, I dare say. The two triumvirates are neck and neck.
Ooh, I didn't want that. But that was my throw, dude. I should have thrown it. Oops.
Banishment for all. In goes the orb. A show of strength from the Pyre monster.
Yeah, go ahead. You can take it over. Oh, well done with the pinball throw. Oh, not fast enough to get rid of it. Oh, and you just got rid of me. Oh, thank you. Oh, no, I can't hide. No hiding this time. Too slow. Ooh, and I missed on that throw, unfortunately. And that cast. Front row. That's gonna knock me back.
Ignatius shows us his ferocity. Now end the ceremony.
Well, so here's the thing.
Now to the flame.
Front row. Well, yeah, GG. Well played.
Good game.
You just don't see it these days. I mean, all demons in any situation, but for some reason it seemed to happen quite frequently at the Glade of Lu in the past.
The rite is complete. Until the next rite.
Alright, well let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Yeah, it has a very different dynamic to it because all of your characters have such a long respawn time that it's very easy to find yourself having everyone banished, and that plays a pretty big role in trying to strategize for when and where you make your moves, because any mistake is that much more punishing. Mooncrest and all demons. Yeah, I mean, there are ways you can work around it a bit. Mooncrest, consider something like Web Lanthorn. I went with a pretty aggressive double ring approach, but in hindsight, didn't really have much opportunity to take advantage of it. Okay, but not seeing any requests here, so why don't we get back into the action? Let's see, Allocalamur, I can tell, as I hear those imps, and I mean, talk about triple demons. This one definitely does still happen nowadays, so I mean, I'm down for doing the triple imps, but then again, maybe it's not as special of a rite, since it does still seem to be fairly common to see people do that. I don't know. Anything else interesting that we haven't seen much of tonight that we'd like to see? I think sometimes I've gone Isle of Calamur with this setup.
Sir Gilman.
Now, as for whether having done it on Isle of Calamur was successful or not, that's maybe a different question. Alright, then top one means we go Deluge. Deluge. Yes. Will be an Explodey Worm.
Deluge.
Baylor's going with the legendary Crone Talisman to cast through all those imps. And last but not least is, as you probably imagine, Lady River, the last of the worms. In her case, he is the Prayer Beads worm.
Exile.
Oh, look at this! Baylor going with some iRotor strats here. Full Rekindling, Nutrition Stick, Palmus. Maybe not? I'll sticks with it. Okay, here we go.
Tis taken.
And well, Ulmer decided to teleport to the orb and got rid of Gilman in the process. So rip Gilman. Ooh, and even with the cast did not banish him. Might have been a little bit late on it.
The orb is taken. The orb
Threw it over my head.
through.
Just a short little worm. Well. It appears as though Almer has decided to turn this into a one-man show. There we go. Now we got the timing. Now we've got the timing. Bro, make that one in for the full 15. We're on the board. Oh, but again, despite having 2 worms directly in front of the throw, it doesn't matter.
Good game.
GG. Yeah, this so this setup with the worms is like, it's all offense. And if I don't get it first, then it's a big problem. And Almer being able to teleport through the orb meant that I was immediately on the back foot, and once that happens with triple worms, you've already lost. So you are correct, iRotor. Not the best of matchups. Well, if there is anything else you guys would like to see, then of course let us know. We'll make it happen. Or here, for that matter. Not seeing anything right now. Let us know if there's any last minute requests. Otherwise, we'll jump in.
The Pyre Hearts versus the Fate.
Okay.
Welcome.
Let's see. We're talking
Who shall conduct?
Nest of Triesta. What would we like here? What would we like here? What if we go... What if, hear me out. What's up, Jer? How's it going? How are you? Evening? Doing all right. Doing all right. Okay, then let's go. Let's see, second spot. Yeah, I think we'll go. Hold on. Yeah, let's go this spot with Tizo. With the Lanthorn.
Tizo.
Oh, and what do we have here? Phaler going double harp. It is, of course, the harp home arena. So, might he be going triple harp? He might be. Well, Phaler, I must say to you, this scene may look familiar. Double harp? You have Cam's attention. Make that a triple harp, it would seem. Alright, and here we go. Meanwhile, I've chosen to use what is more or less Phaler's go-to team. The all-Fate setup, except this time with, not members of the Fate.
A flame is stricken. Good.
Oh, okay.
The orb flies true.
Ooh, not quite full damage there. It's actually kind of hard to do when you have the quick throwing talisman, but alas, I found a way to do it. Oh, you still got that. You still got that, didn't you? There's our push.
The orb is up.
Oh, right as I was about to pass back through. Maybe not the best of timing.
Now.
Don't mind me. Ooh, I jumped straight into that one. A rare defensive, kind of, sort of, curve triple jump. Also, that is not where I want the stowaway.
Poor Ruki.
Ooh, just in time. Well, I don't want to do that anymore. Oh, Ruki decided he wanted to be banished, apparently. Did you see that? Ruki was just standing there and went, nope, not today.
Into the adversary's flame.
I'm hoping that would banish you as well. Alas, it did not.
Splendid. Perhaps the scribe.
Oh, that's the tight tooth, okay. Meanwhile, Ruki's just chilling with the orb. Ooh, good ring around the rosy there. Loop to loop around the defender.
No more than
Well
a
done.
link of flame remains. Oh,
Is that the time to... no, it's not the time to, is it? Either way, Taylor makes it in
Good game.
for the winning plunge. GG.
fate prevails.
I knew that Triple Harp would win because Cam beat me with my team on this arena.
Interesting. Ah.
The ceremony
Very cool.
is complete. Until the next.
Triple Harp is good. Triple Harp is good. Harps always win. Cam, what number is Triple Harps on the list? Surely it's on there, right? It must be. Well, either way, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or hear next. One moment while I double check. Thanks for stopping by, Nor. Sorry we couldn't get you in today, but hopefully we can still get you in next time. Oh, okay, well, parting gift from Anor here. A TariqBot request. Hold on, let me turn off the in-game music, and then we will summon TariqBot. Let's see, it was the Acoustic Surviving Exile. Okay. Okay. TariqBot, we have another request for you. There we go. Okay. All harps is number 22. I don't know, chat. What do we think? Does triple harps deserve to be higher or lower than number 22 on the list? This list being the list of our resident harp expert, mind you. I know, you said before that it's not technically in order, but I'd like to believe that it's in order. How dare you, Cam? No matter how many times you tell me it's not in order, I will insist that it is actually in order. Alright, so we got a song. Anything else we'd like to have for this next one? Random is in order. You know, Jer, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh. Oh. Go on. Okay, an exile's request from Jer. Random exiles for all. Okay, well, let's break out. Actually, we still... This spot remains unchanged, right? This was not Tariqbot who's doing any of this stuff, so this should still work the same as it did before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, in that case, let's do it, and as our usual modus operandi for this is, we'll do the random exile selections using the bot, and we'll do them in order, so whichever one shows up first is the first exile that you need to take, so... I can get us started here. Let's see. Okay, so I've got Messenger Imp first. And of course, if we get any repeats, then we'll just do it again and take whatever we get the second time around. Then the Stowaway. Watch this be like exactly the same team that it just did, just in a slightly different order. And Manly. Okay, so Messenger Imp, Stowaway, Manly for me. As for Phaler, he's got Raji, so he's also going to Imp first. Then he's got Vorfrit, which is the Beyonder's Crone. Then he's got Ignarius, the Demon. Okay. Okay, one moment while I try to commit this to memory. Messenger Imp, Stowaway, Manly. Messenger Imp, Stowaway, Manly. Okay. Let's get started then. Oh, hold on. Did I remember to loop this? Is my next question. I did. Okay. Good job, past lids. I think we're on the book. That we are. Okay, what was it? Messenger Imp, Stowaway, Manly for me. Let's see. So, do I change anything with Messenger Imp in the first spot? Try to make him a little more off, but nah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Still go with the Blade Thorn, although Titan Tooth is tempting. Okay, so then it was Stowaway, then Manly, right? So, anything different that I want with her? I think I'm just gonna go with my usual Savage setup. Taylor has Vorfrit. Also going with the quick throws with her. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He does it. That's the Crone Salute, so at one point during this rite, he is able to transform all of my exiles into defenseless howlers, giving him what is more or less a free score. However, fortunately, with Manly here, I could kinda sorta counter that a bit, if I were to say get some rekindling, which I may opt to do here. For I am no sap expert, and that may prove useful to have that sort of passive bonus. If not, then, oh man, it a long time since I last played a sap, or at least long time since I last thought critically about what my preference would be. Sap setup, but I suppose I'll go maximum rekindling, and I don't think I can pull off the nutrition stick. Don't think I'm ready for that. In which case, what's the next best alternative? Could go Typhoon Bottle because I didn't go all the way down for Numbing Gust on the other side. That might not be a bad idea. Yes? So that means if everyone on my side is banished, then Phalar will not be able to sprint, jump, throw, or use any other special abilities. So a safety net in that sense. Phalar is thinking about additional casting range on Ignarius. And here we go. It's not really where I wanted that. And this throw is unblockable, and it is on target. So that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Ooh, nope. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, no, I wanted that. Ooh, wasn't sure if I was going to get that in time. I got greedy there. Ooh, but I wasn't punished for it. But I was not punished for it. Where's my... Oh, my portal's over here, apparently. Apparently. Ooh, that jump did not really go the way I thought it was going to go. Kind of hard to anticipate when you're jumping through a portal what the angular momentum is going to be. That's going to be a problem very soon. Oh, also, I don't like where that portal is. Let's change that. No. Does that have enough range? It does, just barely. Oh, man. Ooh, you were still able to knock me back, weren't you? Weren't you? Oh, not quite able to escape in time, I'm afraid. Let's move it forward. Let's move the portal forward. Oh, good interception. Good interception. Oh, your aura is bigger than mine, I'm afraid. Ow. Missed Ignarius, who was my intended target, but hit Forfeit, who was not my intended target. So, like, here's the thing. Oh, it almost worked. It almost worked. Go, Stowaway, go! I choose you. There's no way you have that range, do you? You might. Wow, that went really far. Felt longer than the usual throw. I didn't want that orb, actually. As it turns out, that one's definitely making it in. Unless it's wide. Oh, it's wide, as it turns out. Ooh, good interception. There we go. That was close. Still can't quite get the throw off in time. Didn't get that cast off either. And does that have what it takes?
It has
No,
already
but that throw does.
unfortunate for
Okay,
the
Manly's not really who I want in this situation. Ooh, the throw did go off. I think that's going to be it. Except for the rekindling.
Yes.
Oh, oh. There it is.
Sun the orb into the flame. There.
Get back here. Oh. Messenger Imp, or rather Raji, was still down there.
Exiles remain banished.
That have enough range? It does. Make it in for the full 30.
Tis taken.
Oh, and there it is. The salute. However, I did actually get Tiso back quickly enough, but did not realize in time to stop the crone salute.
Effortlessly, I
GG.
might add. Thus end this night's proceedings.
GG.
Until the stars align.
All right. Well, just keeping an eye on the clock here. I'm thinking we might be looking at coming up on our penultimate rite here, meaning our last rite before our liberation rite, meaning our last rite in which we will take requests. So, with that in mind, let us know, chat, if there's anything in particular that you would like to see, because if we are to do our liberation rite after this, then of course that means, like I said, we will not have any chance to take any requests after this one. So let us know if there are any particular things you'd like to see or hear. Otherwise, I will tell TariqBots to leave. And turn back on the in-game music. I mean, if you're thinking worms, I'm happy to oblige. Or anything else, for that matter. Like I said, this would be our last chance to do any requests before we enter our Liberation Rite protocol. Good, just think it'd be funny. Alright, no worries, no worries. I am a fan of the worms. It is true. It is true. Alright, so not seeing anything here unless there are any last minute requests. Yeah, the random skills is a little bit hard to do. We can do random, I forget if we do have talismans built into the bot.
He definitely means customize off, though.
Oh, customize off. Yes, we can do that. If we turn customize off here, then it basically means we will get an entirely random setup, both from a character standpoint, skill point standpoint, an item standpoint. Everything is unknown. We don't even get the chance to see what it is preemptively. We just get immediately thrown into the action. Our rotor is going grand ceremony. I think we had one earlier today, right? So this will be our second one to meet our quota. Yeah, Nora did one earlier. I think you're right. So we're all set. That'll mean we'll reach our quota. They're saying, that's okay. Won't turn off customize this time, but save that one for the future. In that case, why don't we get started? And I hear the water. It's the fall of Solium. So, no, this is not the Liberation Rite yet, but perhaps a warm-up to the Liberation Rite. And, well, is there anything particular we'd like to do with that in mind? I don't know. I was thinking, what if we go maybe Snadra first? Make her a shoulder smasher. And what else though? What are we thinking outside of that? Rare beads on Snadra? What? What are you talking about, Lids? Why? Okay, then, well, see, the thing is, then, alright, double Nomad against double Savage, and then, well, I mean, you probably saw this one coming, but surely I wouldn't take all these Nomads and not use Goals Bracer, right? So, I've got a lot of defense, but very little in the way of offense, and in Phaler's case, it's sort of the opposite. Go with an all-Savage team. So an unstoppable force against an immovable object. We shall see how it goes. I would like to bring back my friend. Por favor. Please don't teleport to the orb like that. That was rude.
Are first to strike their adversary's flame. Into the adversary's flame.
You got the range on this, so or is she the banishing caster? Which one is she? She's the banishing caster. Okay. No, stop teleporting to the orb.
Edwin's aim was true.
Got the leech on him as well, as it turns out, so that worked out nicely.
Fire now burns no more brightly than the other.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I know I've said in the past, orbs, sometimes when you throw it, do seem to pass directly through characters, but I mean, that would have been, like, directly through. He does have Shoulder Smash, as it turns out. Go, Snatcher, go. Who do I want here? Ooh. Leave me alone. Oh, that did still get me. No. The teleportation.
The orb sails forth into the flame.
What is it that Oliver says when he uses his teleportation with that? It really sounds like he's saying something human. Just seems odd. But that can't really be the case, can it? Really wanted you to jump into him.
An interesting exchange.
That will vanish. I remember that much.
Oh,
You can't tell me he's not saying something human. Isn't
No,
the,
we're saying Fatuman.
But human is that's the fate name, right?
fire on each side.
It does sound really similar.
Just as true.
No, you still chase me down.
Alma flung the orb into the flame.
It is the triumvirate name, yeah. For the fate specifically.
Burns relatively brighter. The flame is stricken. Once more like that, and we are finished here. Yes.
Oh, bad time to try to pass it to her.
Now.
Oh, I just walked straight into him. Oops. GG.
Rip GG.
Fate prevailed. They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble.
Nomads say them as well, they just rarely salute. Yeah, Nomads is one of the few classes that don't actually have a salute ability, right? Just saluting for the sake of saluting.
Until the next right.
Curs are the other class that don't have any salute.
Mm-hmm. Although I'd say their animation might be one of the best for the salute. They have the howl.
Howling at the moon? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I don't know who else would be at the top of that list. I don't know. But anyways, with that being said, I think it is just about time for us to enter the Liberation Rite protocols here. A thing that, last week we were saying we might not have been able to do to its full extent because we were concerned that TariqBot would be done and dusted, but already we've got TariqBot 2.0. It seems as though he's working as intended, and so I think we can get back to business here. So why not head to the Fall of Solium? And of course it does mean we'll be turning off the in-game music here and using TariqBot on this occasion. Means no request for this one. This will be our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite, in which we will have us taking our preferred teams. So, let's see. So, TariqBot 2.0. There we go. Oh, hold on. We've looped and unlooped. Is it still looped? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. Think we're good in that case. So, ladies and gentlemen, our liberation rite, our final rite of the night. Let's get going.
Good evening, exiles. You are gathered at the fall of Solium. You shall take part here in a glorious tradition.
Oh no, wrong song actually.
Themselves shall be your witnesses. Fireheart
Your stuff smiles upon me.
the fate stands ready. Now we shall
Alright. So, let's see. What would we like to do here? I mean... Except... What? What? It's happened on a few occasions for sure. I mean, what with us just being people who have been around long enough, you know, over the course of the past year and a half, it's definitely happened on several occasions. It's just that maybe not the most frequent of occurrences. Let's see. I can remember at least one. Oh, for a second I was like, hold on. Why is the first exile that I chose in the top spot and the exile that I'm trying to choose right now in the middle spot? What? Nope, I have already locked this one in. Ignore that. Alright, Tiza with the Web Lanthorn here in the second spot for me. Baylor setting up part 2 of his All Fate team. Usually, we see him go with Dalbert in the first spot, and Almer in the second, although what with my taking Titan Tooth Panther in the first spot might not have been so keen on taking a jump-happy Dalbert in that spot matched up more directly against Panther. Then the last spot, well, I mean, it's gotta be none other than the most stylish man in the downside, Sir Gareth. Alright, and here we go, our final rite of the night, our Liberation Rite, myself representing the Pyre Hearts on the left, and Phaler representing the Fate on the right. Best of luck to you, Phaler. I was wondering, maybe that would work. If you're expecting to jump that much, perhaps I could just throw it straight in.
Just take it. No law against throwing in the orb.
There we go. That's the combo we're looking for. Oh, only 10? What?
That's it.
Excuse me? I would like this orb right now. Thank you. Oh, what? Nope, 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 nope. What? Very confused for a second there. Know what you're trying to do. You can stop jumping at the orb now, okay? Ooh. Maybe not. Didn't take prayer beads, so it's not the best of compromises, but went for it nonetheless. I overcommitted there. Ooh, not quick enough on the jump. settling for it, but it's definitely not preferred. Again, no prayer beads there, so that does hurt.
This gives your hits by the horse.
Good interception there. Yeah, I know you're going for him. This is kind of painful. Trying to buy enough time for Gareth to return. This is not the situation in which you want him. Amitha is back now at the very least, but of course, Phaler just needs one more to do the trick, and he hops on in for the win.
Good game.
GG. Alright, well, that was our final rite of the night, our liberation rite. So, thank you everybody who participated in the rites today. Pleasure as always to have you all. Thank you everybody who gave us the various requests in chat. Always a pleasure to get those too. With that being said though, I'm going to pop out of Discord here, but I will see you guys next week. That, of course, means we are down 1 Tariq bot, but let me turn back on the in-game music here. Because I'm not done with you guys just yet. Not just yet. But thank you all for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, that was our Liberation Rite, our final rite of the night. And these are our Pyre Community Rite Nights, which we are doing every Sunday. For those of you who are interested in getting more involved in all this multiplayer Pyre action, the best way to do so is by joining the Rite Club Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. That is the best way to get more involved with all that. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights. Like I said, we're doing them on Sundays. Other than that, though, I'm streaming Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Fridays, the new remastered version of my favorite game ever. And we just recently finished Mass Effect 1. We are now on to Mass Effect 2. All 3 of the original trilogy games are rolled into the same remastered version, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Then on Saturday, we are doing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Then, like I said, of course, Sundays, Rite Night. Then on YouTube, Lidsvid's there as well, posting the VODs from all of those streams, so if you missed anything, you can catch it there. Also, recently finished our Witcher 3 playthrough, and we just got the last of our Witcher 3 episodes up on YouTube, I think this past Thursday or Friday. Episode number 475, so if you're interested in catching up on Witcher stuff, well, we got a lot of that stuff happening there as well. In addition to some Gwents, the Witcher-themed card games, new video for that coming out, new videos coming out for that every week, because there's new event for that every week, so lots of stuff to do there, as well as Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign, doing videos for that too. But that's just about it on the YouTube side, but if you haven't done so yet already, you can of course hit the follow button to get a notification when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I'll post there when I go live as well. But the best way to stay up to date on all things Lids is actually by joining my own Discord group, which you can do by clicking on this link right here. But that's going to be it for me for tonight, so thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time.